There he is.
What up?
What up? Hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button. How do y'all get rid of this fucking referral shit on your phone? Y'all know how to do that?
I've got it down here in the underneath the comments on my laptop where to share your referral link.
Yeah, I got it in mine. It like covers up like I usually get one comment and then that's it.
I see it on mine too. Share your referral link.
I don't see that.
What is that? New to streaming or looking to level up, check out StreamYard and get $10 discount. StreamYard something.
And if you click it, you think it'll go away, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't go away. It just stays right in the way.
Where does it share it to?
Whatever you're live on.
Yeah, it puts a comment.
Oh, right there. It just did it. I was like, hell with it. I'm going to go ahead and click it and see what happens. Oh, hell yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with them hats, man. I got mine too. It just don't fit over my headset.
Chris earned his. He milked the bull with no hands.
No hands. Gosh. Damn it. Happy had a blast at Southside. Hope you saw the Regal Dragon bumper pet. Dude, that was sick, man. That was sick, homie.
That little car's ran down a bunch down our way and stuff. Like
that car gets down. Badass, man. Super cool G-body. He's got a big wang.
Oh boy.
You're Smokey in the back.
Shit.
Yeah, we last night on the show. I said we needed to. They do when they put fucking Happy and fucking Chris as fucking Buford T. Justice.
Yeah, no shit.
What's going on, Scott? I'll see you next Thursday at Big Dog, man. I want to see you getting those 350s next week. So, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Pro Modder?
Yeah, that's the man that won Big Dog last week, Scott Lang.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what's up, man.
Congrats.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Back at it next week at Piedmont next Thursday. So that's what I'm about to try to talk one of them. Let me put in that 360 camera in there with them or something. That'd be cool as hell to see.
Check.
We hear you, but we don't see you.
Checks in the mail. Oh boy.
Oh, he done switched computers on us. He went from the truck to. No. Look, I get on here before we started, and I was talking to him. He said, "Hold on, I gotta roll the windows up," and I'm like, "Roll the windows up in your house?" No, the truck simulator windows gotta go up so he can hear me.
Damn,
Chris, you ain't shit unless you get one of them fisherman's hooks put on the bill of that motherfucker. I'm just saying.
Oh, I know.
Then you're a real cowboy.
Yep.
You like that hat, don't you, man?
I love this hat.
I do too.
You sleep with it?
No, I actually forgot. I was going to wear it this weekend, and I forgot to take it with me.
You suck.
Oh no.
Where's Roscoe?
Cold train.
Well, what everybody do this weekend?
Streets.
Did you?
Yeah. Lonnie won this weekend. Lonnie won. Congrats, Lonnie.
No shit.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
He beat the Green Monster.
No shit.
And he beat it's Big Dakota when you talk to me. So no, I mean he didn't have no easy way through it. He raced some bears all the way through.
Damn. Hell yeah, man.
Hey, Green Monster, it's boosted now, ain't it?
Yeah, it's turbo.
Yep. Okay. Still small block Ford.
Oh yeah, you couldn't pay him to do anything else.
Right. I thought
he's one of them old school. He's one of them old school guys. He's small block Ford for life.
Hell yeah.
How many cars you have?
8.
Hell yeah. Perfect.
Get it all done one spot?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
We went to an old school spot. We even ran the same way, but we didn't run the same way that we used to back in like 05. We scooted up a little bit. We scooted up about 600 feet, and they ran the same way, but still, they were still getting down though.
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
What did he say? Sad day. What's that? Sad day in America. Big Charlie is off the bottle.
Y'all say sad. I'm happy.
It is. It sucks. I like it though. It's time, man. You can only go so fast with a nitrous engine. Part of it.
All I know is, what was it? Somebody told me Charlie ain't gonna have no flames no more. So we'll have some flames. It's just gonna be a different type now.
It will. It's a little different now.
Gonna sound like an alcohol funny car type shit rolling.
Well, it's everybody else is shocked. Obviously, we've known about it for a couple months that was the direction that they were going.
Yeah,
but
I'm not gonna lie. I watched their YouTube video and about cried. I did have a tear in my eye. It was pretty emotional.
Everybody's over there crying. I'm like,
I know. I felt like an old bitch. I'm like, damn, man. It was very, very good video. Very, very good. It's awesome, man.
Oh, Clunt, I will be at
What do you
Shady
got,
Side
girl?
Thursday night and Elk Creek Saturday.
Like old
Hey,
boys.
I'm coming to Summer Duck next weekend, FYI, which is way up yonder.
Summer Duck.
Are you?
Going to Summer Duck?
Yeah.
I don't even know what fucking Summer Duck is.
It's a track.
Is that where they?
What?
Is that one of
The
Marky's
duck hunt
shit?
race?
Do what?
The duck hunt race?
Yes.
Y'all racing in it, or are you just going?
I'm flagging.
Oh,
hell yeah!
So I'll be coming. Well, I won't be your neck of the woods. I was like, I wonder where this is at, and I looked at it and I was like, oh fuck! I was like, that's like 6 hours.
It's north, ain't it?
Yeah, it's like right below DC.
It's like an hour from DC.
Damn.
DC, like
Washington, DC.
God dang, y'all are that close to Washington, DC?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
How far it was for you, Chris?
I think it's like 6 hours.
Damn.
And then I'm going like an hour, I think an hour before that, because I think they're doing streets on Friday or Thursday. I can't remember. It's one of those two.
Hell yeah. Cool.
God, I can't remember the name of that pizza place though in Warrenton though. That place was damn good. You gotta hit it up.
What is it?
There's a good pizza place in Warrenton that's right above Summer Duck. That's where I stayed at when I went down there. So I'll have to find the name of it. But shit, it was good. If you like thin crust pizza.
Hold up. You know when you go in and they start asking you all them questions, when you're about that procedure and shit.
Yeah.
And it's all yes and no. And they asked me when the last time I smoked marijuana. I said right before I came in. I don't think that was a good answer for them.
About 9 minutes ago.
Like those ladies, like I told her old lady, she's like, "Why'd you tell them that?" And I was like, "Oh, be truthful." Shit.
Yeah. No shit.
I had nothing. I had nothing.
Hey, since I keep seeing the comments, the Fist Pumper 5000 is back.
And copyright.
That one was worth it.
And copyright.
I don't know. Where was fucking Jeff at this past weekend? I thought some dude was having a fucking seizure at flagging races or something.
Jesus.
Oh, down at Cumberland.
Huh.
Who is that dude?
Soldiers still have the white SN95 they used to run. No, sir.
That car is in North Carolina.
Yeah, it's traded hands a couple times.
Yeah,
that was a championship car they had. That was
Destry.
like Cumberland?
Destry.
Oh, okay. I was like, God dang, what's wrong with that motherfucker? I seen he's like, and I was like, what the fuck? Nobody ran after him. And I guess he just fucking got the light. And he fucking took off. But I seen one video and I thought the motherfucker, it's like he fucking stuck his weenie in a peed on electric fence or something, you know?
Damn it, man.
I just can't, you know. All right, people. Here's. I'm just going. I'm a little high right now, so we're just going to let it roll. We're going to be in the ditch already, and I might have phone difficulty after I say this. But if you got to have like nothing against you, Chris, but if you got to have like some kind of spill or some kind of like act to flag races, or you know, if you got to have some kind of deal where you need attention toward you to look at you, then you're doing shit wrong, people. I mean, I've never once wanted. I want two guys to look at me. That's it. I ain't got to fucking.
And that's your head.
Off. I ain't got to stroke nobody off. I ain't got to fucking spaz out. I ain't got to run ballerinas and jump in the air. No, I want to see two guys look at me and I give them a fair race. That's it.
Try and cut the best light off you possible.
Yeah, but you know, I ain't gonna. You know, if you gotta have a costume on to flag races and I get tagged in that. I get tagged in that shit all the time about somebody having dude, that's not me at all. Never been me. Never will be me. I don't need attention. You know, for flagging races or whatever. I'm good.
I agree. I think it's the best way possible to do it. And Chris, you're doing it like that though now too, right? I mean, that's pretty much your thing. You just hold up an arm, lock one in, hold up the other arm, lock the guy in, rock on. You know, I think that's hand behind the back, no holding I don't know. I don't care for the separate light being held in a hand and you turning it on and off. I like the trigger behind your back so you can't see nothing, or in your pocket, or you know, if it's cold out, hell, I have my hand in my hoodie, you know, up front or something.
I mean, maybe it's just me. Maybe I mean, I know people like that fucking whatever it is. They like a character. That's what it is. They like characters. I'm not a fucking character person. So I mean, this is what you get right here. That's why I couldn't be on TV. I'm not an actor. This is it. This is what you get right here. So, smoke dope, bang some races, come up with some shit, like to have fun. That's about it. That's my life right there.
Yep.
What about that tree? Fuck that tree. That tree never knocked me. That fucking. I heard that tree was fucking the holder of the tree. So nowadays you got. The tree won't talk, but that guy holding that button, I call it the little dinghy. I call it the little dinghy on that tree. When he held that dinghy, and he holding the dinghy, that motherfucker, he talks. He'll talk with that dinghy in the hand.
The dinghy holder?
Yeah, the dinghy holder. That's what I call it.
Yep.
That motherfucker talks.
No shit.
No, and I've always been like that, people. I've never once wanted to even running back and thing like back in the day. I just want everybody to get fucking just, you know, a fair shake.
Yeah. I mean, I've been doing that.
I might not be on the long enough. I can. That's why I say, see ya.
Yeah.
Bullpen, throw it, and then check out.
Terry, you're wrong. He's not swinging. He didn't come out swinging. He locks you in. Unless you meant.
Oh shit!
Yeah. I just use that pre-stage, stage, and red lights.
I just heard rat a tat 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 tat. Four tats.
No shit.
Yeah, that's what I thought it did.
Damn.
If my ring goes off here, if my ring deal go off here in a minute, if it says, anybody hear that? You have shots fired, then I know. Then it was.
Yeah.
You know,
damn.
Oh, you heard gunfire. I was like, what are you talking about?
Holy shit.
Well, I thought it was like somebody on two-step, but then I kept hearing that. And I was like, oh shit, that's drop by.
Damn.
Right.
The simplicity, consistency, and honesty is what makes a great flagger. Very true, Nick Butler. Very true, man.
I mean,
So,
And
shit.
you know
I've been
what?
doing.
And I go ahead, Chris.
Oh no, you're fine. No, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, obviously, I've done that routine since I freaking started. So, I mean, you're talking. I mean, it's been 10
9
years now.
years. Yeah,
10
10
years.
years.
You know, like,
Yeah.
and I felt you know it needed changed up, obviously, and give the guys a little bit better guessing. That's the reason I did it.
I just look at it like this. There's some guys that want to have equal amount of time, but there's also guys that don't want to be on the break for 5 seconds I mean, I know it is. They got to learn your routine, and there's no when to get on it. But most of the people, if I hear you on the trash break, you're not getting. If you're on a popper, I'm chopping you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I ain't
It
gonna let you
sucked
hear.
this weekend,
pop,
man.
Pop, 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 pop.
Yep.
I know.
This weekend, I had a lot of boosted guys, more than 2 or 3, ask to come in second against like a really loud nitrous car or pro charge car. And I would be like, I'm kind of looking at them like, really? And would, instantly lock in the pro charge car and then go over to the second guy. And it's a boosted car. Well, I couldn't hear it. The other car would be over here on the brake, and I'd give him a couple and was locking him in. And I mean, it was on, and it sucks sometimes because I couldn't hear him, but I'm like, I'm looking at the guy like really? He'd be like, yeah.
That thing is like, but most of the guys that Ryan and anybody that Pro Charge has been doing it for a while, they know.
Wait.
They'll wait. They'll even though you chop them like Ryan,
they're not on it.
Waiting. Yep, he's waiting, and then you can hear it. But some of them guys, like if they're on the popper just to be on the popper, and then it's like a bracket car, and I'm like, God dang! So I just give them a 5 count in my head.
Yep.
Dominic, that is block.
What is?
They were asking the guy with the Fairmont wears the cowboy hat from South Carolina. That's block.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that a Fairmont?
Who's eating chicken and waffles
and biscuits
and French fries? Is that regular ketchup or spicy?
That looks like regular.
Dude, I seen this. I'm thinking of you, Corey, when I seen this. They had like biscuits. They tore them apart, and then they put like a sausage roll and some bacon and some cheese, and then put the other part of the biscuit on top of it, and then baked it. Oh my God! And then dipped it in some syrup. Oh my goodness! God dang!
My big thing is like you take your biscuit, split it. On each biscuit, you put a piece of sausage. On each one, you put a piece of cheese, and then an egg, and then just take the gravy over it, and just.
Oh yeah.
Well, this one they made this everything was frozen, where it was cold, and they just baked it in and it cooked it all at once.
Oh
and
damn!
They just dipped it in it was basically like finger breakfast food.
Hey, get y'all screenshot ready for happy on this one. All right, you split the biscuit, you put it down, you take 2 pieces of meatloaf, you put them on it, then your cheese, egg, gravy over it.
It was fire, dude.
Dude, I almost sent you I was down the road here by my house. It's the gay people. It's nothing. They're a gay couple that own a bunch of the places around here, but they have a meatloaf, and just the way they have it worded on there, and I was like, and it's a lunchtime. I was this close to getting that thing the other day. I just sent you a picture of it.
No shit.
I bet it's good though.
Yeah, and I'm like you. I'm a sucker for meatloaf too. So as long as it's good meatloaf.
Yep, it's one of my favorites, man. I love it.
Dude, what is it? I'm been sucked for putting shredded cheddar cheese in the meatloaf and then making it. or just putting a layer of cheese, layer of meatloaf over it, and baking it.
My mom back in the day, she used to do. She would have the meat, and then she would put all the ingredients and stuff, and then she would grind it into the meat, and then she would layer it, and then she would layer it again with some other stuff, and then relayer it with the rest of the meat, and then put the.
We had a like a little mom and pop drive-through burger place here, and like their specialty burger was the patty was meatloaf.
Really?
Yeah, dude, it was good.
I bet, man.
Oh, and that place down here had a meatloaf sandwich too. A meatloaf sandwich.
Oh, I love it. Was going to fix smoked meatloaf today, but the tornado had different plans for me. Damn, did you get hit, Junior? Y'all had some weather come through?
It's supposed to come to here tonight, I think.
We're getting it too here shortly. We're supposed to have some storms roll in. I got a question. I got a nice.
Dominic, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now, man. Just take the leap and go mirrorless if you're going to do it.
Patrick went with that big. I don't know which Sony it is, but he went. I think just the body alone was like $4,200.
Oh, dude, some of the prices are crazy. I'll tell you, Dominic.
And I think it's mirrorless too, and everything like that.
Dominic, if you can find it, go on like BH Photo, Adorama, some of these camera shops like that, or if you can find a good refurb or good condition Nikon Z6 II, I'm telling you, get that and a 70 to 200 and go to work.
Patrick's is Sony, so I don't know if that makes a difference. When I shot pictures, I did Canon, but now that I did video stuff, it's always been Sony. They had better night time. They had better night sensors than anything.
I look at this
$6,000 in my camera body. Damn,
I think
homie.
it's literally just as anything. It's like Ford versus Chevy. It's just what your preference is. I mean, hell, I use for filming, I use Canon, DJI, and now Insta360 just came in, DJI drone. I mean, it's all good quality.
Yeah.
And
once it goes from here and it puts it into there and it breaks it down, you're still. I mean, you're losing quality, but you're still. It don't matter what. You're still getting the same output, no matter what brand it is.
Yeah, and that's like I'm curious to see. Like I know Houston's been using that. He's got the X2 Insta360, and it's badass. So I'm gonna try. I can't wait to see what I can do with it this weekend. I know it's a lot more user friendly than the GoPro 360 on editing. So
Bluebell ice cream is the best on earth.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Chuck came by. Chuck came to the house this weekend. And he went to the streets with us. And if anybody knows Chuck, God dang, fucking Chuck, this dirty motherfucker. God dang, he's fucking filthy.
Oh my God.
The shit that comes out of that motherfucker's mouth sometimes, and I think I'm bad. God dang, I ain't got shit on him. Last night we was live, and then when I was on my phone like I am now, and then you get a message, he texts me, and it pops up, you can read what it says, and I fucking lost my shit last night on the still because it said all I said is, what do you call a lesbian with braces? And I just lost my shit because I just knew it was gonna be something either fucking racist or fucking just stupid.
Dirty.
Yeah, and I had all these visions in my head, and then Chuck just fucking telling me and laughing, and he told me the next morning, but god dang.
What is it?
What it is. Shit, I gotta look. Hold on. I done forgot. Let me tell him comment.
Hold on, that's a good question. What do you think about being banned from a track if a video from a certain wreck surfaces? I think if it's asked to not be showed from the track or promoter or certain people, you should try and respect that personally if it's asked.
The only, and I know the situation.
Because it's killing track insurances right now nationwide. It's killing it.
The only problem I see is every single person there has a camera now, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to go to each individual person and make sure that that's gone or not posted, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was just announced.
A hard-ass thing to police.
It was announced, please, if you got it, just keep it to yourself. Mostly from the track, because the tracks right now are having a hell of a time getting insurance. And it's nationwide. Not just... There's multiple tracks with big events coming to them this year that don't have insurance right now. Like I think it's going to get harder and harder. And then that's going to, I think, force some of the tracks to close.
Oh, for sure.
Which is our job, all of our jobs, and what we love. So if we keep losing the tracks.
The thing is, I do know if you carry sanction, no matter what it is, NHRA, IHRA, WDRA, et cetera, it has to, they're supposed to be insured.
Well, most of them do the insurance.
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of tracks are making the switch so that they get picked up from their insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's a lot easier. Ton easier. So I don't know. Heard he is good, but broken back. Yeah, he's got a broken back. I actually talked to his son today. Did break his back. He got 4 broken ribs and then lacerations.
He has a bloody box cutter.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, literally.
I think these motherfuckers know I'm fixing to do a dab.
Peglo's podcast Pro Tree video mentioned leaving the crash off the event video, but including it in the year-end. Yeah, that's. I mean, I can see that because most all media outlets do that, like a year-end, wild rides or something. I can see that.
Most do it out of respect.
I think that's the thing too. I mean, especially when you have somebody airlifted, like it's a pretty serious deal.
Where was it at?
I was at Southside this weekend.
But you have those people that wanna capitalize on that.
Yeah, I messaged the dude. I haven't got a response back. I know there's been quite a few people message, and I mean it's slow mode and everything. I'm like, damn. It was brought to me. I didn't even watch the video, but people screen recorded it and sent it to me. Damn. Which I didn't ask anybody not to share it, but the track was. And I was like, yeah, I kind of get it. And you're all, because they just got insurance. Can I get context on what happened? Sorry. It was just, it was just a crash that happened at track this weekend. You guys went to Australia, no prep event, war in the sticks, over 100 cars, a lot of different types of cars and power adders. No shit. Is it on YouTube? War in the sticks.
I'm going to look that up.
No shit. I haven't heard of it.
If it's anything Australian, it's going to be extra crazy. So
yeah, that'd be cool. I wonder what track and shit it's at.
Oh, yeah. We're going to bring some in. I think some of them Australians are coming to our, the weekend before we're doing the KD race. We're doing the big deal with the Abilene out there. I think some Australian guys are.
Hell yeah.
Burnout. the Burnout Wars, the Burnout, whatever we're gonna do it, call it.
Dude, that'd be sick.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah. Yeah, the Cali, what is that? Callius kid has a full video on YouTube. Hell yeah, man. Cool.
I just found one and put it in the group chat.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm gonna make my Burnout car? I'm gonna do Dylan Patrick's boy's got an old like a donor. He's a donor. It's a Mini Cooper. So I'm gonna put a fucking small block with a blower on it with a fucking little rear end.
Dude, that'd be sick.
It's just gonna, the wheelbase ain't about this long. Oh, if I get in some bitch, but
hear me out.
It'd be sick.
Hear me out. The Kia with a screw blower hanging out of it.
No, that's where we're gonna put the Mini Cooper. We're gonna put the Mini Cooper. We're gonna put a screw blower on the motherfucker.
That'd be sick, man.
There it is.
Yeah, I'll check it out. How's this? I wonder, is it at a professional track or is it at a kind of backwoods track?
Let me look.
I don't think they have a lot to choose from over there.
Oh,
or is it like one of them like?
There can't be too many sticks over there.
Right.
It kind of looks like an airport style surface.
Oh, that's cool.
Was it gonna be like a runway or
airport? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a old abandoned airstrip or an old airstrip or something.
Yeah, dude. One dude, damn, my man done lost it in the burnout, cross lanes, and went in the grass.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Jesus!
Hold up, I found.
Limpy, are you coming up this weekend for the purge?
No, I think they're running off the tree. I think.
Tree? Are they?
I think. I don't know. I think I messaged Jeff and
he's still awake after watching.
It was just gangsters and War in the Woods. Was it? I think.
Gotcha. I hear you, Douglas. What are you doing, Dougie? I've been at the track all day with Jason. We've been out at Churchill Downs all day.
Hey, I'm gonna need y'all's help on this. Simple facts. We gotta convince Timmy not to worry about that job and just go ahead and make his way to War in the Woods with me.
He's got to, man.
Hey, we've only got one keg stander, and that's him.
No shit.
I mean, he did the fucking job. He did the job so fucking well. I mean, he should be fucking. I should be like, he should have jury duty. Instead of being called jury duty, he should be keg stand duty.
No shit.
We'll pay you Texas wages for your time for holding keg at $6 a day.
That's right.
Oh, no problem, Terry. It was a good time out there this Friday night. It was a good race.
Yeah, we're now 1 month away from that now. Yeah, it's 29.
Yeah. Dude, I look at my May schedule and I
3 weeks away from King of the South.
Mm-hmm.
A month away from Warren Woods.
2 weeks away from not doing a race out there.
2 weeks.
The weather holds out.
2 weeks from my race too. First race.
Dude, it's a stacked month.
You gonna be at Mags, Chris? In 2 weeks?
Coonley.
Oh.
Ron, I'm filming every week, but race wise, King of the South, Ronnie Buff Memorial here in a couple weeks. A few. So
busy. I got a question for all of you. What is your favorite track that is in your state that you live in?
Well, can I claim the state I'm in most of the time?
My favorite track.
We already know your story.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, you don't even have to even declare
That's a loaded question. That's like asking fucking Fucking never mind. I don't even know.
My favorite track in Kentucky would actually be the Combs Airport, but it's not a track; it's an airstrip. But for Kentucky, I think that's a cool ass place.
I got to be biased just because
Right.
I'm like Abilene.
So give me shit, but you're got to be biased.
Yeah, but it's in my own state.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. We probably got. I don't know how many tracks.
Corey don't even have his favorite track in his own state. What the fuck?
Scratch that. Because out of state, out of your home state.
Oh no!
No. Let's go.
Chris, what's your favorite though? In state, you never said.
That'd be Mag.
Yeah, that's a cool ass place, dude. Corey, what's your favorite? You never said.
There ain't really nothing. Well, I can't really go to no tracks in West Virginia. So.
Hey, didn't you? Were you still banned from? What track were you banned from?
Oh, down south. Arlington.
He ain't been banned.
I can't film on the starting line.
Can't film on the starting line.
What track was that I was talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that where you were at this weekend?
Yeah.
Was Corey there?
I'm like,
Hey, I RC raced all weekend. God
dang! Are we gonna have to watch a video of that fucking stupid shit?
No, I did not have time.
Okay.
To film. I was chasing my tail all weekend with that shit.
All right. God dang! That's stupid shit out loud.
Sunday on race 2. And I'm going back Sunday too.
Oh my god.
KD would have to be mine, but it also grew up that track. That's a cool one.
I'm going to just
cool
say
ass place.
I'm on the border, so I'll just go with Elk Creek since I'm on the West Virginia border.
Yeah, there you go.
Mag technically was the very first track I ever went like I ever took a car down.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. No shit. That's
cool. Was that like 9 years ago?
2010? Yeah, 2010.
God,
no shit.
Dang. You act like that was like a fucking forever ago.
No, it was not 2010. What the fuck am I thinking?
I think I made my very first pass at the track in 98.
What was that? Hang on, I'll tell you in a second. When did I have that
97 or 98?
When did I have
that? About 85, 84, legally.
That was 2000.
Yeah. Legally, I think at the track, it would have been 97 of my own. I went with my dad.
2008.
2008.
Yep, 2008.
I was only about 25 years in front of you.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Here's actually, July 2nd, 2008.
Huh. 4th of July weekend.
Damn.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, Trans Am got rid of it. What's wrong with you?
I had 3 of them, believe it or not.
What is wrong with you?
Crazy.
When it comes to
believe it or not, way back in the day, we used to have a track here, like War in the Woods, had grass in the center and on the sides and stuff way back in the day, and then they changed it. That was my first track going to way back in the day.
Damn.
That and Green Valley Raceway.
Green Valley
sent me the thing for Green. Donovan Bashford. He sent me stuff to check out where the group on Facebook where they got all the old pictures and stuff from Green Valley.
Yeah.
Chris, what'd you do this weekend?
I was at Edgewater for placing 28s.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
How'd that was that?
What the fuck? Bullshit. Needless to say, the turnout wasn't great.
Damn, man.
Where was this at?
Out on this now.
It is raining.
Where was this at?
It's at Edgewater.
Edgewater. Isn't that where you do the other
street nights?
That's where Happy does his events.
Yep.
Okay.
It was pretty rainy. It was pretty wet.
Yeah.
Weather knocked it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to. It was supposed to start Thursday testing.
Oh, Nick.
It rained Friday. It was decent.
Rained, didn't it? Didn't it rain Friday too?
It rained in the morning, and then it cleared up the rest of the day, and then we finished it on Sunday, which I wish they would have finished it on Saturday with the amount of cars that was there.
Yeah.
It would have been a whole lot better than sitting around waiting all day till Sunday. But not my call, not my show. So
could have it all been done on Saturday?
It would have 100% been done on all day Saturday.
Damn.
What was the problem then? You said?
Well, they had planned it out till Sunday for eliminations. And I think they were expecting some more cars, which the car count was extremely down. I get it. The weather.
Well, how can they? Were they letting buybacks in or something? I mean, how can you expect more cars if you've already started?
Well, it's not. It was basically Saturday was going to be a qualifier day, and then eliminations were on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got you.
Should have, but
so you could qualify anytime on Saturday, and then the race they eliminate. I got you.
Yes. So, yep. We won plates and 28s with the S10.
Oh, no shit.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Cool, man.
So, Tommy was in that test too, but he broke the rear end in the Falcon. First pass down.
Gear.
It's for the gear apart.
Damn, man.
It did a number.
Damn.
Now, to run in plates and 28s, do you have – that's a class, correct?
Yes.
Do you have to make the cruise?
No.
Okay. That's just a class with its own rules.
Correct. Everything else. And honestly, like it's optional, really. Everything's optional if you want to make the cruise, but a lot of people want to make that cruise.
Sure. Right.
Like last year, half the cars missed testing because they wanted to go on the cruise.
On the cruise.
Test.
Yeah. See, I was curious if that class, I hadn't looked at the rules for that class, but I didn't know if it was you had to, like, mandatory to make the cruise.
No, it's not mandatory, but it's I mean, the cruise spots and stuff, the stops and stuff's all cool. I mean, for a lot of guys that don't get to come around that area, like go to 10 Soldiers and stuff.
Sure. Yeah.
Go to that shop and check that out and all the lunch spots and stuff, then come back to the track and make your passes.
Now, did Billy and Tommy make the cruise in the truck and car?
No.
Oh, gotcha.
They just took Tommy took the truck.
Oh, okay.
He brought
the full size.
He brought the bull size down.
Oh, okay. That's what he broke the rear end in?
No, Falcon. Right. He brought the Falcon too.
I gotcha.
Yep.
What's that? Lee Haynes. Is Tommy really going to try a hard tire?
Yep. Yeah, we were at KD on Wednesday last week. I got done with burial and stuff on Wednesday in Virginia, and I drove up in the afternoon and met them at KD, and we tested the truck, and then Tommy put hard tires on his truck just to try it out to see what would, just to see what it would do. And I mean, for having boost issues, that he just put a video out probably about 2 hours ago, but cool. The truck did pretty well for the circumstances. So he's interested. I mean, he doesn't think he's going to be fast enough for any of the street stuff unless it's on a really, really bad surface. So he's getting his feet wet in hard tire.
Cool, man. Awesome. James Bell. I went 125 miles on a 77-mile cruise. Got lost a few times. Damn it, man. James, thank you for dropping off the headers too at 10 Soldier at the shop for me. I appreciate that, man.
Oh yeah, he did say that on the other day at Edgewater. He was telling me about that.
Yeah, he brought the headers up for me for my Monte Carlo I'm putting together. Appreciate that, dude.
Yep.
James Bell, we drove around 30 minutes trying to find that damn lookout. But I didn't know Billy won that class.
Yeah, I mean, we really didn't say it because like it just like the car count wasn't great. Like we ran a final. That was the only race we ran on Sunday because everything else had either broke or went home.
No shit.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
And we didn't even know it either until they said, "Oh, hey, it's the final." We're like, that's the final?
First round was the final.
First round was the final.
Damn.
Now, the other classes had a few cars that they got through, and they ran a whole nother index race compared to Saturday into Sunday, basically.
Now, I heard something. I'm going to see if you can answer it. I actually got a message on this just yesterday. So, and let me know how this works. So, it was a bracket race, and it was the final. And one guy wanted to go in deep, but didn't. And he red lit and lost. This was the final. Both cars take off. The one red lights, the other guy goes down the track. He wins. Green light comes on. The guy that wanted to go in deep and didn't went and complained. And they made them run the final again. And supposedly, this call was made from John Sears. And I've got it in a text message that it specifically, John said, this is going to be reran. And I've got it all word for word. And they reran it. The guy went deep, and he wound up winning the second time. So in my eyes, I'm sitting there thinking, so I'm in the finals of a small block nitrous shootout, and my nitrous don't come on. But if I go complain enough, say, hey, my nitrous didn't come on, I need another
we are in that era now where, we're fucking doing index shit now. We're catering to everybody. So
why not?
Was it like because I don't know the whole classes that was there. It was
like a straight up bracket class, not an index class, a legitimate bracket.
So, and this
was extra.
Yeah. So here's the thing: depending on track rules, so you have so much time to get in deep. If it wasn't the allotted amount of time that the track says they allow, then yes, it is a rerun.
Really?
Yes.
See, that blew me away because I don't, that, Corey, like, I don't really understand it. And I knew that there had to have been some type of rule, but I didn't personally know it. So I was like, hey,
we should ask Jeff since he's bracket racing at a track.
Expert.
So like a foot brake, modified pro is the only classes I know like that run with like Chase Hour. What we've had is it's the only classes you can go deep in bracket, and you have so much time to get in and get deep.
It's just like getting timed out. I guess you're a tree of 7 seconds.
So do you have to cover that type of stuff though, like in the driver's meeting?
It should just be known.
Gotcha.
Most normal bracket racers know.
See, like Jason Grimes said, no, he lost first time you stage it. It's a race. My eyes, 4 lights is a race. You like 4 bullets.
Get Larry on here and he'll tell you.
I wish he would pop up in the comments because, like, I was shocked.
I've seen that happen with some races. If somebody's deep and they have deep, and like I've never been a fan of honor it. I hate deep staging on that, and they've had to rerun them. I mean, it's just
Mike. That's exactly what I said. So if he went red on the first time, that's even what I said in my comment back to the guy. And if he went deep, he would have really went red. You know what I mean?
If he didn't go deep, then he might not have went red.
But I know
that
I don't know. I even got the time slip.
No, he didn't even go. He didn't go deep, and he still red lit.
Yes.
Oh wait, hold on. There you go. That's a race.
See, that's what I thought too, brother. Like,
that's what I was saying.
I want to see because I don't know if it's something just different areas. What? Because to me, it would almost be a race. Like if you didn't get in time, you didn't get in time. If you didn't get
no different than anything.
Deep in time, you didn't get deep in time.
I mean, Larry.
I mean, was it a time? Was it a time? Was it a time? Was it a timeout issue, or did they just not honor his deep stage?
No, my old lady said I'd never get deep anytime.
Was it a timeout issue?
Problem is.
Not honor his deep stage, the way I understand. He just complained that he wanted to go deep. He didn't get the chance to go deep, and it had to be a rerun.
That's what I tell the lady.
Just give me a second one.
I'm trying to get in there. I'm trying to go deep. Hold on. No, you made my first go off. We got to redo it now.
See, like everybody else said, he went red. It's a race. That's my understanding. But like, I know Corey knows way more about that.
I mean, that's how
than I've
always see. Jason's saying I've always told people to stage at your own risk with stuff that I've been involved in.
And he's a bracket racer and bracket raced.
Isn't 3 laps still a race or 3 balls a race?
I don't.
That's the way I look at it.
I would think so.
3 balls is a race, right?
Now, is that a NHRA rule?
I don't know.
I'm looking on their.
You got it pulled up.
I'm looking at the rules right now.
Now I'm going to say, like when I've been in the tower and stuff, for when we've had mod foot brake, etc., that allow deep staging, watched it. 9 times out of 10, this is what the process goes by. If the racer in the other lane knows, like say me and Happy are racing, Happy knows I'm deep staging. Happy will turn on his top bulb, and then I'll go in, light my top, and then roll, get my second, then roll enough to turn deep, and then Happy would come in. That's how I've always seen it 9 times out of 10. But I hate it. The only thing I disagree with I've seen a couple races, and this is off subject from that, is have y'all been seeing that some of these people on like a heads up race, and the way they've had the tree set is if a turbo car rocks or anything and goes deep or just anything like that, not out of the bowl, but just goes deep, they red light. Have y'all
also depends on the sensor?
That's not
the way the sensor's set up.
Here, I'm gonna put this in the group chat.
I was having problems with that in the right lane before, and it's the sensor. The way the sensor hits.
Are y'all AccuTime or CompuLink?
Yeah. I think AccuTime.
There should be a setting in there where you can turn off where it won't allow it to happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just now learning it. I am learning it. A couple weeks ago was my first time to actually just sit down and kind of do it. I don't know how to build shit on it.
Put that ticket up on the screen.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Lampy, if you can run a computer at the racetrack, you a bad mofo. That's one thing I don't want no part of.
Now, there's the time slip. You can dissect it
if you can. Or wait a minute, you said you put it in the group chat too, right?
Yeah, that's it. But you can.
Let me pull it up.
Zoom up on that.
You got to open it. You got to open it a different way. You got to save it, and then you got to open up a different way.
Hold on.
Well, by that slip, he accepted the race and went red.
Sure, clear as day.
It looks like he's 60 footed. He's 60 footed.
He's 60 footed, then he let out because he went almost 7 seconds to the 330. So then he just
did he let out because he knew he lost?
Yes.
I mean, it looks like he accepted the race and then panicked and said, "Oh shit!"
He didn't time out. He went red.
Yeah, he didn't time out.
He went to John, and I would love to know. I want to know for my own. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't saying this to like start shit or anything. I would just like to know how some of those rules work. I don't see me ever having.
You want to know why? How he got a different? why he got a second chance.
Why?
What was the reason? Why was the reasoning behind it?
Exactly. Because
did he have a Birdman briefcase?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He have a get out of jail free card.
No, like, yeah, Randy, and he was in. He was in 7 seconds. Took the tree, went 0-2 red. The name's actually on the time slip.
He would have deep staged. He really would have. He would have went worse.
I was like, well, shit. If he would have went deep, it would have been worse.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just didn't get it. So
maybe he goes deep so he knows to stay. Just wait a little bit longer.
Wait.
Before he leaves.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you need to just line them both up and then learn to wait.
Did he
I don't know.
On his car? I don't know.
Hey, by the way, anybody else hear that? That's what I heard.
Oh God.
Well,
wow,
need to say Bradshaw. Need to say Bradshaw. Yeah, they won. Well, they both got beat in Run What You Brung.
Oh yeah.
Did big tire car or small tire car win Run What You Brung?
Big tire.
Oh.
Tube chassis, big tire. Axle, big tire. Tube chassis, big tire Corvette. Nitrous.
Say it aloud. Say it aloud. So the here and then back.
Big tire and wheelie bars.
Chassis car.
Chassis car with nitrous.
The devil.
Man, I tell you what, though, I really wanted to see the final. Well, I think it would have been the final. Larry broke. Look, he said they got lucky. Laughing out loud. I tell you what, Larry was first car off the trailer. And it was actually all the internet shit that had been stirred up. It was the call out. It wasn't accepted and wasn't talked about. Well, then they drew each other. Chip couldn't even make his shit up, dude.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that's usually how shit happens.
That's usually how it works, man.
That's
so
funny.
It landed that way. Larry got beat first car, first round. Well, he double entered. He ran and Run What You Brung. In his second pass and Run What You Brung, dude.
Rolling.
The man was flying. Hey, Kenzie said you got
excuse me.
You wound up having a hole in the block. Is that true? I was curious what happened. I heard that you had a push rod out of whack and then was fixing the push rod and noticed a hole in the side of the block. What you doing, Trevor?
Oh, not much, you?
Nothing, man. Been at the Kentucky Derby all day.
Oh, yeah.
Andy, nobody got kicked off. We've just got cars with breakage and cars that can't get parts in time. So
we changing the whole damn combo.
Larry Larson.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I guess
push rod broke and ended up breaking the lifter bore out of the block. Holy shit!
Chassis car summoned the wrong Canadian.
Damn.
Hold up, he froze.
Ain't no chassis car.
Look at that face.
I said I ain't no chassis car.
Damn,
they said we said chassis car and it summoned the wrong Canadian. They usually summons Mike.
Damn, Larry, is the block fixable?
Stock firewall, stock frame rail. Actually, I lied. Hold on a second.
And your internet's in and out. Damn, Larry.
Breaks on their internet right now.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I got off the Wi-Fi. Yeah. I'm at my parents' place tonight, so.
Oh, hell yeah. Did that pass look good you made?
Man, I'm stoked.
It looked good, man. Look straight.
No? Yeah. Second pass, straight as an arrow. Did a decent time.
Homie. Hell yeah.
So
look good.
What's going to be first outing? You going to race local?
This weekend, yeah. EMP.
Hell yeah, man.
So
how's
it's
that
a pour your own
surface?
puddle. Well, it's virgin, so.
Oh, that's the one that they're running from the backside. First time ever, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That should be pretty big,
Right.
shouldn't it?
Who's prime minister?
Well, I mean, we don't really have that many cars to begin with, but yeah, it'll be okay for us.
Hell yeah, man.
I mean, if Americans come down, yeah, it'll get better.
You think they will?
We'll see. I don't know. It's easy to say yeah, and then they don't, right?
Is there some money to be made there?
10 grand.
Yeah.
Canadian.
Hell yeah. That's still a good day.
I got the windows done and made, so they just got put in today, and then I just got a couple things to do, and I'll be ready.
Hell yeah, man.
As ready as I can be with 2 hits on the car, but I'm pretty confident it'll go straight no matter what I do.
Yeah, I passed on the street. Look good, man.
Yeah, went 137 mile an hour.
Oh shit!
So I mean, I didn't really bag on it.
Right.
So
just trying to make sure everything works and shit.
Yeah. Well, the first pass was kind of shitty because I didn't have any power in it down low, and then when I brought the power in, I lost the tire at like 200 feet, so I just aborted that. And then the second pass. The second pass, I mean, it went straight. I think I shifted first gear at 6,500 RPM into second, and then I shifted second gear at like 7,200. I mean, I usually rev this thing to 8,800, so there's lots of it. Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome, man. Just glad it's working, man. Glad you got it all together. It's going straight. It stops, steers, all the...
Well, it doesn't stop the best. I think I gotta bleed the front brakes again. I think the way I got the lines run and teed together, I don't know if it's happy or not, but
gotcha. Why I see that? Hold on, Mighty, and I see your comment. Why is Jimmy Dale helping no prep kings with little gangsters? I honestly think so that Speed Promotions could even use the name Little Gangsters and do that. They did a contract with Poland and Jimmy Dale, and they're going to be traveling with them, doing 4 events for them. And that was just a deal they made. I know the one in California this week or next week, whenever it's coming up soon, like it's full. So they're doing well. I'm sure the one here in Kentucky and the one in Ohio.
Oh yeah, it's the same as everywhere. It's just everybody wants to be on fucking TV. They think they're going to be on TV.
They think they are, but it's
the same bullshit, just different fucking scenario.
Yeah.
What color is that, man? I thought it was black, but it's not, is it? It's like a real dark gunmetal, maybe?
Yeah, it's the same color as my old Dodge. The one I used to tow with when you see me in Kentucky.
So it's got a lot of metallic in it, too.
The one you made that fucking excellent, what'd you make? What was that?
What?
You had on the grill. That you had on the grill that you made that was fucking...
No, that was fucking bacon with that crazy barbecue sauce.
KD. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you cooked it though on the fucking your smoker or whatever.
Fucking good ass bacon.
Fucking A. Bacon tastes good on anything.
No shit.
I'm not fucking Jewish or whatever.
That barbecue sauce, I think it was Chipotle red. I can't remember. It was something crazy that I found in the States.
That was good, man.
I felt my heartburn starting.
Yeah.
It was good.
Nah, man. Fuck, yeah. I'm excited, man. I've had a year off of racing other than driving Landon's car, so
yeah.
It's time to get back at it. I was definitely like jittery. It's funny, right? Like I got a lot of driving experience, but then the first pass I would like get on the trans brake, do a burnout, got my foot on the front brake, right? And then I let go of the trans brake to do my burnout and I let off the gas. I'm like, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
So then I back up and I had a couple of new guys. They're just drift guys. They come out to just give me a hand. I'm like, back me back up and I'm going to do another burnout. So the first pass, I go to do another burnout, and the thing just fucking starts taking off. I'm like, well, here we go.
Damn. How'd that thing wind up scaling out now that it's done, like your front to back and everything?
Pretty good. I mean, I'm in the 50s rear bias. And
With no weight added?
No, with weight.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, the car's still, just under 2,900 pounds. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was curious without any weight, how it scaled out.
Yeah, it was 29.24 when I was 240 pounds, but I'm 190 pounds right now. So.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. Just had to buy new pants today. 32 waist.
Damn. High school shit.
Those 34s, I kept putting zip ties on them, but I couldn't keep the fucking things on. I'm like, time for some new pants.
Damn it, man.
Yeah.
Gunner and Poland are the new farm truck and Asian.
Just the teamer version.
Damn it, man. Can we talk about how insane KC Max Wing is going to be? I definitely seen it this weekend. It's different.
Well, has he got to try another wing deal again?
He did another one. It's like all aluminum with these shock absorbers and stuff on it. And it moves.
Oh, yeah. That shit's crazy.
I don't.
Well,
what's funny is I made a wing like that like 4 years ago, and people said I was stupid.
They work.
Little electric actuators that, bring the wing down when you want it and stuff. And I mean, wings weren't popular back then. So, I mean, I got called stupid all the time, but.
Yeah, it runs off the air valve system, doesn't it, Happy?
I'm not sure. I didn't watch the video. I just seen some pictures. And I'm real curious how he set his up. I'm sure it's pretty nerded out.
Yeah.
I mean, he's the most.
I mean, it's pretty easy to do. Like if electric ones, you can just pulse width modulate whatever you want based on G's or
whatever
mile per hour,
whatever, anything. Yeah. That's Megan's wing. Brown is just the pilot. Their actuators, yeah, cool. Larry Houck, wings still aren't cool.
The best thing about that comment is it doesn't matter because if it works and it does what it needs to do.
I don't know. I've said the same thing. Like, I mean, they're definitely not my flavor, but if it does work,
I'm just glad I didn't put fucking 6 feet extensions on mine like I was gonna.
Yeah.
The chassis mount, I kept it low and I actually like it like this. So.
Hell yeah. Discovery still has local only on TV. I just actually seen the very first episode the other day in the hotel while we were in West Virginia. I didn't even know it was back. I don't watch TV though. Like I don't have TV. I didn't realize it was on TV. It was pretty good. It was one Brad Arnold one in Bowling Green. Pretty cool episode. Yeah. I hadn't seen none of them. I don't know who won any of them. Like I
just seen the one. I just seen the one from Ohio, which was I think it was the first episode that they put out this year.
Who won that one? Was that the one Caleb won?
That was the one Caleb won. Yep.
Oh, okay, I heard about it, but I didn't see it. A wing on a bike. Man, you may be asking for trouble there. I don't know.
Wing on a bike.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have to. I mean, it wouldn't be.
I don't know.
You know what? Like, I see people, Trevor's moving to America. I mean, there's a potential deal happening, so we'll see what happens. But
awesome, dude.
Yeah, I'm tired of this shit show over here.
Hey, you have any luck selling your place?
Not yet, man. I think with the election and all that shit going on, I mean, people are just seeing where things are going. And I had a couple people walk through the house. But my house is kind of in like a little town, like 25 minutes from the city. So we'll see. Might take some time.
Gotcha.
But
I've actually there was a kid that come down and spent a week at the shop working.
Yeah,
in Canada, and everything right now is in motion with the lawyers, the immigration lawyers and stuff to get all the paperwork done and get him here in the States.
Yeah.
Very, very, very talented kid, man. Chris, did you get a chance to meet him in Texas? Real tall, skinny kid that was with us, was hanging out all weekend. His name's Connor.
I don't think so.
He was with us all weekend, and I know people like didn't know who he was.
I don't even remember if I remember seeing him.
Really cool ass dude, man. But he's
it's kind of hard to when you're milking that bull. Get that hat.
Really, really cool kid. I'm kind of curious on how all this process works, though. But he said, still, if everything went right, man, it's probably a 4 or 5 month ordeal. You know,
it'll be longer than that.
Yeah, just dealing with the lawyers and all the paperwork. And
I mean, he's probably in for a treat for some money here because, from what I see, it's going to be a couple $100,000 to do it right.
That's crazy, man.
But hey, it's fucking worth it. I'm tired of wasting.
That's kind of what he said too, bro.
I bet you we waste like 70-80% of our fucking income just paying fucking taxes on everything.
I know you can buy a hot truck that's revamped and in your name, blah blah blah, for X amount of money. I'm sure they could fucking relocate you.
Yeah,
right.
I want to do it right, so I can have my business.
I mean, that's what I mean.
It's easy to disappear. I mean, I'd rather not do that just so I do it right and can live a good fucking life over in America.
Right. I get it, man.
Kentucky. That's where I'm going.
Hell yeah.
You need to go live by Mork and them, so y'all can.
I want to live by Mork. Motherfucker beat me up all the time.
I mean, hell, y'all can share the mirror and shit, you know.
Happy, any update on the kid that wrecked? Yeah, he's good. I say good.
Mork's like the happiest bipolar guy I've ever met.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah.
What was it? I was on Facebook one time, and I guess it was our anniversary, and I said, "Happy anniversary, Ashley." I said, "Fuck Mark, fuck your husband."
Mark could be like telling the joke, and everybody's laughing. He's laughing, and all of a sudden, you see somebody he doesn't like. He's over there, just wow, fucking done. Yeah.
So fucking violent, man.
Yeah, well, sometimes you need to be like that.
One time he's gonna do that to the wrong motherfucker. You had to watch. Sometimes there's. My daddy always told me there's one motherfucker out there that's better than you.
Yeah, well, Mark. Yeah.
I met that motherfucker one time, and mine was actually my old man.
He's lived this long so far, so he's making a good run of it.
Hey, and I met Mork's dad down in Florida. His dad, I don't know how his dad could have a son like that. To be honest with you, his dad's fucking way cooler than he is.
Cool as fuck.
Yeah, he's way cooler than his boy. I'm just saying.
Hey, that's funny, man.
He definitely didn't get his happiness from his dad. I can tell you that right now.
Mark probably whooped his ass in shape when he was younger. That's why he's so happy now.
Yeah, his dad is super cool. We met him during sick week.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. And when you said, "Yeah, I'm Mark's dad," I was like, "God dang, you sure? Is he adopted?"
Canada is cooked, and they're taking it laying down.
I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
So
Canada cooked.
Unfortunate enough to be up there.
I mean, it's easy to say you're just taking it laying down. What the fuck are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit. So even if you storm the place, man, they'd have all the UN in here, everybody. Fucking, you wouldn't be doing shit.
Is this still over the tariff shit? Or
so is this
whatever it's fucking called?
No, this is our president. This is our federal election. Yeah.
Oh, y'all have a president now?
It's done. Yeah.
Y'all have like a Biden, or y'all have like a Trump?
No, we got fucking Biden on steroids.
Oh, I'm fucking sorry.
Yeah.
I'm fucking sorry.
I was just watching this news
I bet
anchor,
you
whatever.
Alex
This
is happy
news
now.
anchor was supposed to like count the ballots or some shit, and he said he wouldn't let him count the ballots, and CBC was already calling the election win, and he's like, where we were, there was fucking 40 boxes of shit that wasn't even counted yet. And then
Oh wow!
I seen this
one of
other
them deals.
Yeah, I seen this other person. He's a bigwig politician or whatever. I can't remember his name, but he made a post saying that some people found unopened boxes of votes, and they were all, conservative votes or whatever that were stuffed in garbages and shit. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's up, but
damn.
at this point, I don't care. I just want to get across the water and forget about this place. So.
Right.
Well, hey, y'all are about 8 years behind us. So we did have that problem about 8 years ago with the
Buddy, this is what we've been dealing with for the last 10 years.
Okay,
and now we got another fucking 4 years of this shit.
Y'all still ain't figured out the resolution, how to resolve
No, you
it.
want to know what the problem is? Is we're outnumbered by lazy people that don't work, people that are fucked in the head, and that's why the way our elections work is it's all done by seats, right? So there's more seats in Toronto than anywhere else. So basically, all of Ontario can vote. Ours is blue,
It's
which
same
is
way here.
conservative.
Same way here, I think.
And then one little spot in Toronto, like that, just that city. If that city votes one way, all of Ontario suffers.
Yeah, that's like here, like fucking.
What I don't understand,
like one little town is fucking X amount of votes, and then like a big state is nothing.
Well, what I don't understand is my buddy actually made a good point today. He says because we had provincial elections, like each province has, our governor or whatever, like your guys' governor.
Yeah. Yep.
Or whatever you call them.
Yep.
And
governor.
Yeah, so we had our provincial elections not long ago, like February, and everybody voted conservative. So how is it that they voted conservative and Ontario won conservative that way, but then the federal election, Ontario, like Toronto, voted all liberal, and now the Liberals win because of Ontario?
Wow.
That don't make sense to me. And I never even thought about that till my buddy said that. But that provincial election was only a few months ago. So
is Alex happy now? Is that what he votes?
Well, Alex is basically a liberal, so yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if that was. I didn't know how he.
No, I don't know if he's happy. He just.
Poor guy. Makes you think that he's a liberal.
I mean, the motherfucker rides a tractor and he thinks, never mind. The last video I seen that his tractor was missing the seat, and he still rode that motherfucker. So.
Oh my god!
I was still plowing some. He was plowing some ice with no seat.
I was just reading some comments there, like, yeah, I just don't understand. Like, whatever, you got your fucking beliefs, but if you're like 60 years old and you got a kid and you got a grandkid and you're literally voting for what's going on, more taxes and more carbon taxes, and now Carney wants to he wants to tax people who have their home paid off, a new capital gains tax, like unrecognized capital gains tax. So if you buy your house for $100,000 and they say it's worth $400,000, you're going to pay taxes on that, even though your house is paid off. Like that's some bullshit. So like all these people think they're doing the right thing, but are they actually thinking about their grandkids and their fucking kids that got to grow up in this shit, or are they just trying to, make it look like they're a nice person and they're doing the right thing and whatever, well, I don't even know what that's called, but it's like, hey, look at me. I got my flags hanging up and I support this and support that. I'm a good person. Well, really, you're a fucking idiot. Like, we all work hard for our money, right? I'm tired of giving it away.
I mean,
somebody really needs it. They need to be fucking handicapped and not be able to do something. I'm tired of giving it to people that can go to fucking work just like the rest of us. So,
well, hell, you're giving it to the country, the government, just like I think they said that we were doing here for all these years.
Right.
I mean, I know there's people
doing it, I guess.
I know there's people less fortunate, but we all have the same 24 hours and we can all make the same fucking choices. So, like,
Yeah.
I choose to give up partying on weekends and choose giving up everything else to do what I do, right? So,
Yep, I get it, man. For
till
sure.
I get the war in the woods, and then I'm fucking sick as fuck sitting in my truck.
Well, that was a little too much drinking.
Fucking, 2,000 horsepower cars going by my truck, and I don't even hear them because I'm just fucking obliterated the next day.
That's
You're
what
gonna
you
take
get
a
for
little
putting on
Izzy at
Lippy's
Thursday
glasses.
night.
Motherfucker, I was so sick.
That was self-inflicted for damn sure.
No,
We had fun the night before.
I didn't even realize that you were that fucking hammered.
You
was fucked.
You guys
And
are
we
my
need to get
fucking elders. You're supposed to be responsible.
Hey, and we still need little Timmy there because I think Trevor is the only one that did have problems getting underneath the
keg.
the keg, what is it, the fireball keg.
No shit.
Yeah.
Man,
Trevor was the only one that's short enough that he did have a problem.
Fuck that. Timmy couldn't even hold that thing high enough, bro. You got to get on your knees to get on
They said that. That's what I said. I said he should be the table's fucking keg stand holder.
Hold on. We can say all the bad about Timmy, but did you get drunk, Chris?
Did you split the pot? Did you split the pot?
Chris was tapping out. Me and Happy were just getting started.
Fuck, dude.
I was too busy doing other things. You hear me?
Dude, I fell out of my camper. I knew I was fucked, man.
See, that was my problem. Like, my problem, the reason why I don't drink is because I have zero self-control for anything.
I'm saying with
and I was being really good there for a minute, and then your old lady gave us 2 shots of that Kool-Aid shit,
and then
all of a sudden it's one after another. Let's go.
Yep.
It was
purple motherfuckers.
Wasn't it wasn't that moonshine or whatever?
No, we killed it, and then we went to them purple motherfuckers, and she made a whole picture, and then we
wasn't that
killed
in like a gallon jug or something?
Man, she just kept making them. I don't know where it was fucking coming from.
Shit's fucking good.
I'm just gonna say, I don't know how Chris didn't land on his face running down those steps.
Well, he only drank a quarter of his fucking his keg, and me and Happy drank the rest.
Bullshit.
Oh, I was fucked up, man. Gosh damn. I reached up and grabbed the handle on my camper and I missed it and fell off the fucking top step. I knew I
remember wearing Lippy's glasses and trying to hit his pen.
Fucking Corey watched me march into the fucking hotel that night. I wasn't driving, I can tell you that.
Fuck.
Dude, Chris had Staying Alive playing in his head as he was walking in the hotel.
Hey, Corey, how gapped were his steps? How big of a gap was his steps?
You look like one of them horses when they drive.
Them Clydesdales. He looks like one of them Budweiser horses.
I'm gonna put it this way: he walked in there. I literally looked at Timmy and I just started dying laughing. I was like, "That man's partying right now in his head." But I still don't, dude. I watched Chris go down the steps. And he floated almost. I was like, how did this guy miss almost each step and not fall on his face?
I don't think there's one time he got up and down without missing a step. It was every time he missed at least one step.
Oh shit!
Going up and down.
Yep.
Like the back, your foot was. You know how you normally put your foot on a step, Chris? You were touching the step with the back of your heel. I was like, this guy's.
Yeah, you were heel stepping. You weren't fucking foot stepping. Because you were worried about old girl fucking leaving you.
That's right. Had to entertain both.
I always fucked up. Next day.
I had fun though.
Oh yeah.
I had fun.
It was a good night, man.
I definitely regret the next day. Absolutely.
I was the only one that day that was in good shape. Like, hey, how are y'all doing?
I don't think I came out of my truck until about 12 or 1 o'clock or some shit. Like,
fuck. It was rough.
Yo, yeah.
Appreciate that.
And
Chris was like, I'm going to split the pot. I'm going to split the pot. Motherfucker, you probably didn't even split your britches.
I feel bad too because I had one of my, longest running friends with us, little skinny guy. I remember Robin, like 125 pounds. But like, we used to be so rowdy when we were younger. Like if we partied, he gets me all fired up, and then we just start throwing each other around. Well, now I was like 240 pounds. So I got wasted that night, and I just started hawking him around. He's like, "You motherfucker!"
Fuck, man.
The crazy thing is, for as much as we ate before we really got rolling, you think that would have soaked up some of that?
Nah, I didn't
drunk a lot, bro.
Hell no.
We drunk a lot.
All I know is fucking Stank was having them fucking things. He just kept handing them to me, and then I was like, I was good, and then fucking
I was good until
and
it
then
wasn't.
fucking. And then Jeff Berry rolled up and had me one, and I took one fucking hit off of Jeff Berry fucking shit. Done. And I don't know what the fuck I was fucking, what I took a hit off of, if it was embalming fluid or, heroin or what. But that motherfucker hurt me. And I turned around and looked at him, and he's smiling at me like.
He knew.
Like, and I'm like, and I think I give it to Floyd or I give it to either Floyd or Big Stank, and they hit that motherfucker, and they fucking like what the fuck is that shit? Yeah, I was fucking done.
You know what the best part about the whole thing is people don't understand how flimsy that stage is with all of us up there. That was the best part.
That's the fucking killer part right there.
Exactly.
Look at us, people. We're putting on a show for y'all, and we're risking our lives because. You never know.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that was Floyd. You tasted that shit, Floyd.
In the morning, turning young Dolph all the way up and doing shots of Fireball. I'm telling you, it's epic, dude.
Missed that because fucking Corey was tired of partying.
Dude, it was fucking quiet as fuck. Like you could hear a pin drop, and all of a sudden we had Dolph wide the fuck open. In the whole fucking place, people's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, it's party time.
Didn't you say that one year? One year you was it the last one when you and McKenzie were walking on the track and Jamie was standing on the fucking handrail?
Yeah,
fucked up.
Fuck yeah! I was like, "Hey, bro, you gotta get the fuck down."
He was fucking drunk or high or everything. He was standing on the the VIP handrail. He was
up on top of it like he was on the rope of a WWF fucking ring, about ready to belly flop on somebody. I'm like, hey, get the fuck down.
He was about to do a belly flop in the creek.
Chris, you can give me hell, but I had already seen the future. I knew we were about to have a long Friday night. I was saving you on that.
Thank God I have a camper to go to this year because we're standing partying all night.
Fuck yeah. Dustin Shelton, you're right, man. That milk jug. I was fucking that milk jug up too, man.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about, the milk jug.
Yeah.
Dustin when Dustin showed up, that's the first thing we started doing. We started smoking. And Dustin is gonna be the same way, I think.
Me the next day.
We love you, Billy. We love you, Billy.
Yeah. No shit.
You're the real MVP of this whole crew.
We about fucked that whole event up because of that. Oh boy.
Oh shit. Just say index racing 3 more times, people, and he'll show up.
He'll pop on.
I mean, it kind of is gay. You might as well just brag at race.
Yeah, man, we had fun.
I did see where fucking I think Mort got his ass or something. Somebody said that Mort got his ass.
Really?
Like a video of him. Fucking Gary, fucking Pablo, fucking stood it on the bumper, which I didn't even fucking. And then fucking Jeff fucking did a kapooey, and he goes, I guess in one of the comments, it was fucking Mort said, "Oh look, Jeff Thomas." Fucking nitrous backfire on the fucking start line for the 100th time.
I did hear about that.
I was like, oh boy. I knew we were in trouble Friday
when we were in trouble Friday when Jamie passed out mid sentence. Oh fuck, man!
That was we're gonna be there. I think me and Patrick are gonna try to be there either Monday or
fuck yeah,
either maybe Sunday night or early Monday morning because we're coming from straight up.
What's up, dude?
Louisiana.
What's happening, fellers?
What up, homie? We're talking about the party.
What party?
Warren Woods.
Thursday night party.
All night long.
Hey,
Jeff has officially canceled.
We were just talking. We were just talking about to the very little people that are watching right now that not only do we put a show on for them, but they just don't have a clue how fucking we're risking our lives on that stage.
Risking our lives on that stage all at one time.
Yeah, that thing's in rough shape too. I got to do some work to that too.
We'll be there. Hopefully, me and Patrick will be there Monday. We'll bring some tools. I'll bring some tools. Some cordless drills and saws and shit if we need it.
Yeah.
I'll bring the wood glue.
Limpy, you gonna haul the trailer up?
Yeah, I'm gonna and then I'm gonna do that, and then when the wife she gets there Thursday night, and we're gonna sleep in that, and then we got the cabin for the weekend.
Hell yeah!
And then she flies back, and then I'll just drive back.
Right, that's what's up.
Cool,
homie. What the hell happened to you this weekend? Why did that thing backfire again?
Dude, I'm so over that.
To talk to you. What the fuck?
Well, I figured out another problem. Well, one of them was self-inflicted. We didn't realize that one of the timing retard tables was still in there from the dyno. pulled a bunch of timing, and you know what I mean? The timing was wrong, but another problem.
Extra timing?
Yeah, and it's got Carter Motorsports coils on it.
And that's an issue?
Yeah, I'll send you a video. Ask Trevor. I guess there's people melted motors down, and what it basically does is they what's the word, Trevor? They're so slow discharging the power to the plugs that it changes the timing. You know what I mean? The Holly, you just tell it what you want the timing, but if the coil does that, I mean, like, you know who jokes.
So it has lag then. So it has a little lag. It has some lag to it, I guess.
Yeah, a bunch. So your timing's not right. And the dumb thing about it is I saw something about it like 6 months ago, and I just never even thought about it. So I'll have a set of Holly coils tomorrow. If not, I'm going to bolt the Holly coils on it tomorrow. Ever since I got it back together after having it off the dyno, it don't sound as good to me. It don't rev as quick or nothing. I'm going to put them coils on it tomorrow and fire it up. If it don't sound right, I'm putting the blower motor in it. It'll
just
be ready.
Call me before you fire it up so I can look at it with you.
Well, the first thing I'm going to check too to make sure it's not wired with where the coils come on when you turn the main power on. That ain't good either, right?
No, I always have my coils on a separate switch. Because when you're pulling the data log and shit, you can shut your coils off and it's just the ECU on.
Yeah. Or I heard a lot of people set them up where they don't come on until they see RPM.
Yeah, you can do that too. But I just like them on a switch, manual.
Stop. Hold up, stop. He said blower motor. What type of blower are we talking?
Vortex.
The round one.
F3X.
Gear drive. Yeah.
Just go ahead and do it. Just go ahead and do it. Put some zoomies on it. Call it a day.
It might.
Motherfucker had so many nitrous backfires, pissed him off. He's gonna put blower motor in it.
Hey! I heard
down the track in 2 races.
I heard Mork say something about. He said something about there's Jeff backfiring for the 100th time.
Motherfucker,
I think y'all just need to go ahead and fucking just hash it out one time. We'll put y'all in a ring in the middle of Warren Woods. Y'all can go right off the trailer.
Remember what I told you guys? I told Ezra that one time. You can cut both my arms and legs off. I'll beat him to
death. And that's why you're my boy right there. And that's why you.
Damn.
You grab with his teeth and start punching them away.
Yeah.
So you think it's in the coils?
I don't know for sure, man. I don't really know. It's such a disaster that it's crazy, really. I mean, we've had some pretty smart people looking into what's going on here. The thing that kind of leads me to believe it's them coils. I mean, Trevor, you've seen that video, right? I mean, some of the smartest tuners in the world have melted motor after motor, and it ended up being those coils, didn't it, Trevor?
Mm-hmm.
Are they rebranded coil?
Myself included.
What's that?
Is that a rebranded coil?
Oh yeah, they're Chinese. Same thing. That video shows you on there. You can buy the same coils from Summit and Jigs, and they just it's just a rebranded product,
Carter are the China copies. I don't think you can get the Pantera Mercury cools anymore, but if are the same as the Pantera. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you got to start somewhere and try something. Shit.
You know what's crazy is like when Joe talked to me, when he brought that video out, that one time that I torched a head gasket in my car 3 times in a row and I had to get my motor fixed. You know what the only difference was?
Cool.
Is I had one Carter coil on my car that I borrowed from somebody because I thought my Holly coil, and I never thought anything of it until Joe brought that video because I just bought a whole new set and put them on.
Oh,
and
man.
You got to remember, this engine had 200-300 hits on it, tuned perfect, had no problems, and then I thought I torched a coil, so I changed the coil out, put a Carter on there.
And that was the hole it was hurting after the fact?
That was the hole it was hurting. And I had no idea until, this is like a year and a half after the fact. I watched the video, and I've had some other customers that we've torched some shit with, on safe tune-ups, and, ends up being shitty, cheap China coils.
Yeah,
not just Carters. There's other ones,
He says in the video that they're blowing motors up at 11 pounds a boost.
Yeah.
And then they put the motor back together, change coils, and then the thing perfect.
Goes right back to where it was before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
And that's not just Carter, that's other ones too. You can buy other knockoffs of those IGNA coils. So
yeah.
What coils to go with?
I just have Holly Smart coils on mine.
That's what I got coming for mine tomorrow.
Yeah. Fuel Tech's got some too. I haven't tried any yet. AEM is like the original sellers of those IGNA coils, like before Holly and them got picked up. I remember putting those on my car back 10-12 years ago, those AEM ones.
Hey, I wonder if that's why a lot of the pro mods, especially big nitrous cars, have front drive distributors on them with Fuel Techs, Hull Techs, whatever ECU. You ever notice that? They all have front drive, belt drive distributors on them.
And not meant to coil packs.
And not coil on plug.
I have seen that. And I was curious why, but that makes sense.
I always was curious about that. And I've also noticed that almost every one of them cars, I don't care if it's got a Fuel Tech, I don't care what ECU's in it, it also has a grid in it too. I don't know why. I'm assuming they prefer using the grid for the ignition timing or something.
See, my next ignition system is going to be an MSD Pro 600.
600.
Yeah, that shit's gangster. We just put one on a car, and I shit you not, pulling 2 degrees of timing just to be safe. We made 175 wheel horsepower more at the same boost level, just swapping coils. Car still on the dyno. Put a Pro 600 in it, pulled 2 degrees of timing, and made that much more horsepower.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Dude,
just that much more power?
Yeah. They're just
I've always told you that's why, and I'll stick to my guns too, not just because I'm struggling right now, but when you got a car that's got 16 injectors, 8 separate coils, 37 more feet of wiring, you just exponentially have a ton of problems. Potential problems, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of data running in there, a lot of shit.
What a lot of people do wrong is like they'll buy a harness and it just has a couple of relays that control the power for everything, right? So any drag car I wire up, like the coils get their own power, upgraded wire, their own, high current relay, and then also the injectors get double the relays, so you have no problems. Like that's just how I do it. Try to avoid any problems. I mean,
I'm sure grounds are pretty serious too, right? On the cool packs, making sure everything's grounded right.
Yeah, I mean, on the Holley big wire kit, like you got to run a ground to the battery, which is a 12 gauge, and then you got another ground that's a 12 gauge that goes to the heads as well. So you got your low reference ground and your other one, but
yeah, I remember they burn up one side of the motor in Charlie due to a ground on one side of the engine going to the coil packs.
Yeah, I thought I did that the other day, but I got lucky.
And then they realized they had to ground each individual bank, and then the heads had to be grounded. And I was like, holy shit, man. Like
I mean, it's pretty simple once you do it. Once you understand, once you do it once, it's pretty simple, but
yeah.
Well, what are we going to do about this racing? Man, it's rough out there.
It's rough, dude.
Jesus. I'm about over it. I ain't kidding you. I watched 10 trailers pull out of Cumberland Sunday morning. Race Saturday, spend the night and leave. Don't race Sunday.
Why?
I couldn't. Don't ask me. I have no clue why. I honestly don't think they want to. Nobody wants to race when they know they can't win anymore. That's what it really comes down to, I think.
I think somebody said this last year on here. I think somebody said that on here, the specific show.
I mean, it's no different. Oh yeah, I know that. I never have doubted that, but it's kind of really sad to me. I've been racing for 40 years, and racing was always about doing what you got to do to be competitive and have a chance to win, not begging people to make a class for you, or matter of fact,
I get it.
Budget small tire. I don't even know what I think about that. Now everybody and their brother wants to run that class, and then they want to complain about the payout. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't win for losing, man.
Just
like, and we cut ours. We did that other. We chopped the pot. You know what I mean? It was only paying X amount of dollars. Broke it down 4 places, and the rest went to small tire.
Not everybody like us.
I know, man.
See, at your race, nobody complained about it.
One guy did.
I was gonna say Billy Fields told me a bunch of people complained about it. Now nobody complained at Cumberland. I mean, we had a pretty good field in budget small tire, but we paid 100% back. But I also added to the rule that I can deny anybody entry into the class.
Right.
You know what I mean? You ain't going to come cherry picking in there,
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy, I don't get it.
And we didn't allow any double between small and budget. And I think, I don't see how you could do that. I don't.
Well, you can't do that.
Yeah, a car that
then you'll make all the budget guys not want to race.
Yeah, exactly. And it really did keep them fairly separated.
That's
this weekend.
With that $30,000 motor, right?
And I haven't seen the rules for budget.
Well, you know what's going to happen next? Mark my words on this.
$30,000.
Small tire guys are going to complain that the purse sucks in small tire because everybody's racing in budget small tire. The purse is getting smaller.
It's already started, hasn't it?
I mean, how many small tires do you have? 13 or something?
Yeah,
we had 14. You see what I'm saying?
You also got to look at it as, because you guys are the promoters, right? You also got to see it as like, no matter what you do there, if you don't do a small budget class, the people are just going to stop showing up anyway. So they're going to complain.
Well, look at that comment right there. Wayne Speed Shop. He said, everyone wants the big money these days. Actually, Wayne, they don't.
No,
we had 32 cars in budget small tire. It was $50 entry, and the most they could win was $1,000. We had 32 fucking cars this weekend.
Hey, but listen, let me tell you something. The thing everybody misses. I'll say this until I'll beat this horse till it ain't nothing left of it. Promoters and racetrack owners better get a handle on understanding this. You need to have the cars in there that put a show on, that put asses in the seats. Okay, all these promoters that think you know, their 100-car turnout of daily driver and slow ass shitty cars where they're doing the community a favor for racing. They're ruining racing, period. Okay. You can't get spectators in there. You're going to shut racetracks down. It's a fact. It ain't no different than the local McDonald's. If local McDonald's can't do $500 in business a day, they shut the doors on it, and that's it. You know, that's all there is to it. Because people like me that are in business, I don't do shit to not make money. You know what I mean? I'm all for having a great place for the guys to race and a fun and a, you know what I'm saying, fun and the whole 9 yards, right? But at the end of the day, I got motherfucking bills to pay. You know, legit bills.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not talking about my personal life. I'm talking about racetrack bills.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, if you can't, I don't know, man. It's just crazy to me. And honestly, I don't know how some of these tracks even remotely are paying the bills.
Right.
How the fuck do you throw a race with 10 or 12 cars and 100 spectators and pay for your insurance?
Yep.
There ain't no way.
There ain't no way. And I'll tell you, that's another thing that people don't know. Insurance right now is a complete nightmare in the whole motorsports industry.
As a whole.
I
know that for a fact.
Yep.
I've talked to enough track owners that are really struggling getting insurance right now.
Yep. It's horrible.
See, that's...
I'm telling you, Corey, it's bad, dude. Some of these places.
I've not heard none of that down this way.
Just got insurance last week.
One of my insurance people I'm dealing with said that one of the big problems is the rental go-kart tracks. You know, you see the videos on Facebook, you know how you run your 5 laps and they pull you in. You know, and you park back to back to back, and some fucking idiot comes in there at 47 miles an hour and rams the cart in front of him. Yeah. They have insurance claims out the ass over that, I guess.
Holy shit.
And that goes with everything, any type of racetrack.
Well, remember what I told you the other day? Let me give you an example. I have no problem even saying it. You used to be able to get a weekend insurance policy on a drag strip for $1,000, right?
Yeah.
Basically, right? It's over doubled that, and in most cases tripled if they'll write the policy. And then look at it from this perspective. Let's say you have 2 events a year, right? Like me at Brown County, right? Or 2, War in the Woods. Let's just say that now it's about 2,500 to 3,000. So we'll call it 5,000 a year, right? And you do that for 10 years. You spend 50 grand on insurance, right? You have one small little claim that they pay 150,000 out. There's no reason in the world they want to write the policy.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? I mean, it's a horrible business model. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
I swear, I've not heard, like, all the tracks I've been to down this way and everything, I haven't heard anything about issues with insurance or anything.
You want to know what one other problem is? There's lots of racetracks out there that don't have the proper insurance.
100%. And they won't say shit.
They ain't never going to say that because they know if the people find out, they'll get sued crazy.
They'll get sued. They have insurance, but it ain't enough.
It ain't going to cover racing incidents.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've heard that.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
It's been 20 minutes, bud.
What's that?
Oh.
So you said you were coming on for 10 minutes. It's been 20.
It has not. I'm looking at
T-Bone, I can tell you 100% they got insurance. That's why all those new fences and all that stuff's up. They were hard asses about that, but, I know we're good on insurance on that end.
Did they
Can you
have
be
something?
Can you be self-insured if you're if you've got say like a business insurance? Can you be in your self-insured through that?
I don't think so. You got to have there's only like 4 companies that even write insurance on racetracks.
Yeah.
Well, we should just write our own insurance.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I know there's several business owners that they got they're pretty much their own insurance.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. I've heard of that before too. I mean, that's somebody really rich that I don't know how they do that exactly, but I know I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Well, hell, you got 2 tracks. I mean, shit.
Yeah, I should. If things go right, I should be homeless soon.
Yeah.
Nah, you got a fucking motorhome, bro.
Hey, I need some photos from Jeff and Happy of some good photos y'all have of Kenzie and Julie.
Oh,
All right.
I think we might need to turn the reverse
All right.
on the next meet flyer that I make.
Yeah,
Shit.
that latest flyer of yours, I do not approve of.
You see
All right, I gotta
Jamie
get out of
passed
here,
out with
guys.
a fireball?
And Jamie is probably petrified
You done,
that that'll
Trevor?
go public and his wife will see it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I gotta be
Sleeping with
at the shop for 6:30. So
all
right, homie. Glad you hopped on, man.
Yeah.
See you, buddy.
See you guys.
See you, man.
Car looks good, brother.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
Later.
It'll be a minute, Sam. I'm changing my merch guy, so it'll be a little bit before I get Brady's back in.
Hey, Chris, you have some kind of surgery today?
He had his camera down the old keister, right?
Oh, me?
His butthole?
No, I did. I had a EGD.
No, I was talking about Chris. I thought Chris Lane had something done.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah,
that was
he had a addictomy. Chris Lane did.
Motherfucker.
Well, you look like you're feeling all right.
Oh shit, I'm high as fuck. That's why.
Yeah, I knew that. There wasn't no doubt about that one.
Oh shit, man.
No,
Endoscope.
yeah, I had an endoscope and they banded about 4 or 5 varices.
Damn.
How was the Derby today?
It was good, man. Luckily, beat the weather all damn day. It rained one time for about 4 minutes, but we were under, we was under cover. So,
Hey, and I seen them prepping the track.
Did you see that shit?
Yeah.
I said, I'll be damned, man. We're at Ducks Radio fucking vet. There's no shit.
Do you gamble? Make any money?
Man, I hit one fucking race today. I lost every fucking race but one. Damn. I was like, motherfucker, man. I think I wound up losing like that one race got me back to even, and then I bet another one. I think I left down like $50-$60. So it wasn't bad at all, really. We had a few drinks and we had a good day. Yeah. Then we went to the local steakhouse. When we left, we went to Del Frisco's. Jay was like, man, I got to eat this steak you're talking about. I sold him on it. After he ate it, he was like, holy cow, man.
Pretty good.
Yeah. We had a really good steak tonight. Well, they just left right before we hopped down here.
Man, there's one little restaurant down at Lake Cumberland called Java something, and their steaks are fucking fire.
Really?
Oh man, that place is good.
When is 650 index coming to Warren Woods?
Jeez, Corley.
Mike, you know better than that shit.
But that's probably the dumbest one yet.
Hey, since Jeff's now a bracket racer, we need to ask him about that.
Hey, did you all see that shirt that Landon had made for me?
Dude, he sent it to me. I was fucking dying laughing.
People are just out there trying to piss me off.
It's like, what the fuck, man?
Shit is pretty funny, though.
What was it about the wind, the guy deep staging or whatever?
So and this weekend, at a race, they put together a bracket race, not an index race. It was just all bracket.
Where's this at?
It was at Edgewater. And my understanding is, and the message I got, this ruling was done by John Sears. So in the final, a guy had deep on the car. One guy lights a bulb, second guy lights a bulb, the other guy rolls in, the second guy rolls in. Lights go green, he goes red. The other guy goes down the track, gets the green light, wins. This is the finals. Okay. The guy that went red, said, hey, I didn't have the opportunity to go deep. And it's marked deep. What are we going to do about it? Went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. They reran it.
Why would you rerun that?
That's what I asked tonight. I asked everybody on here. I've never in my life heard that, but I'm not a bracket racer, and I don't know bracket rules.
So
Corey said,
let me get this straight. His argument is that he took his shoe polish and wrote deep on the windshield, so the starters shouldn't have started the tree until he went deep. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much. That was the argument. And they reran the final, and he wound up winning.
And the dude won.
I was blown away.
That went deep.
And I didn't know anything about that.
Let me tell you something crazy that we did. Listen to this. We only had 3 cars in Gangster 26s. So I said, I was doing the driver's meeting. I said, hey, what do y'all think about doing a double elimination? That way you guys get some hits.
Sure.
You get some more racing. You can't really have a race with 3 cars. I hate that kind of stuff, right?
Right.
I mean, I didn't really think through this much, right? But to me, double elimination means you got to get beat twice, right? To be out, right? You would agree, right? So one guy wins twice, another guy loses twice, and the third guy loses once, okay? Which the third guy that lost once was Levi Lyons. He's driving Rusty's car, right?
Right.
So Jamie was thinking that when Levi and the guy that had won twice raced and the guy that won twice won, that they were done, didn't say nothing. But really, Levi had only been beat once that one time. See, so we ended up, after the race was over, bringing him back up there. And then, so when they raced again, if Levi won, they have to race again. Like a rubber match, because they both lost twice now. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Anyway, or they both lost, anyway.
Right.
So Levi wins, right? And they got to race again. And then in the final race, Levi does a wheel stand and pedals it perfect. You just hear him like he never lifted all the way. Just couldn't have drove it any better and beat him. It was really cool. I mean, Rusty was so happy, and I mean, it was neat. It was really neat.
That's awesome.
And it was at the end of the night when really everybody was gone already. It was pretty cool.
Damn.
Well, let me pull them up here and see if this is
Billy, that's a good question. And I need to ask that. Billy Field said some track rules allow deep staging but don't hold the tree. If you don't get in, then tough shit. But then he said, did the rules say that deep staging would be honored? And see, I would probably say yes, knowing the circumstances after it happened. And like I was just asking earlier for my own good, like I've never, you all know, I don't really know the bracket rules. So I was just curious. Is this the final race?
Yes, the one where he did the wheel stand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh shit, man.
Them cars left hard.
Look at Rusty, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That's sweet.
There you go.
If the rules say deep honored, then the track should hold the tree. I got you. And that was probably the reason why. I figured no matter what in drag racing, if you take 3 bulbs on the tree for track rules, it's a race. That was my understanding. Right. Three rules.
But bracket racing, is different, So
I bet the guy when they reran it that lost was pissed.
He was pissed. He's the one who messaged me, sent me the time ticket, and he broke it all down to me. And I mean, I would never think that this guy's bull. It's Scotty Lavelle, and I wouldn't think he'd ever be bullshitting or make up some story.
I heard the turnout at that thing was horrendous.
Chris was there. He said it was pretty rough.
How bad, Chris? I mean, like I don't even know. Was it? I know they had concerts and what else? Car shows. How many cars were in the Dragon Drive?
There was actually quite a bit because a lot of the index guys went on it too.
On the cruise.
On the cruise, yeah.
But for the class, how many cars was there?
I don't think. I'm pretty sure Charlie said there was no more than 10 cars in each class.
Wow.
And then in your all's class, there was,
I believe, 6, and they apparently all broke except for 2.
Everybody left.
Yep.
And then first round was the final.
Yes.
On Sunday.
Yep.
Hey, that's what I told you, man. This is just really bad place for drag racing. I'm telling you right now. I'm not 100%. I haven't got my finger on it 100%, but
James Bell there in the comments said there was 8 in Daly.
Yeah.
No, he ran the Suburban in it.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Hard to have races with no cars.
Yeah, the weather was terrible. I think that had something big to do with it because I mean, obviously, the turnout the first one was pretty decent.
Yeah,
I don't think that I think there was a combination of 2 things. I think the promotion side of things wasn't done the right way, needless to say. And that all falls back on obviously, obviously that's track and that's John Sears' deal.
Yeah.
I don't know him. I've never met him. Like, I don't know how he promotes races or anything like that, compared to like how we do it. But it didn't seem like there was a lot of confusion as far as the rules and stuff and how stuff was going to be ran. But the weather was obviously the biggest thing.
Yeah.
And the problem there is like the track is telling people to come out. Hey, come out. Well, like, it's pouring down rain. Like, that's probably the last thing I'm going to tell anybody to do is to come to the racetrack. Cause you're trying not to like lead people on that. Hey, we're going to get race again. And
the weather shit.
You're realistically, you're not going to get racing done because it's not going to stop.
The worst case scenario for any race, I don't care what kind of racing it is a week prior to the event, or let's say Monday before event, Friday and Saturday.
And it shows rain.
90% of rain. Because what happens is racers go, well, shit, we ain't going to be able to race this weekend. And then their old lady says, well, let's take the kids to the amusement park.
And they make plans.
They make other plans. You know what I mean? And that even applies at War in the Woods, because that was the thing that made me really realize. I think it was, remember when we had Gangsters Paradise there, and we only got to do Friday night when the rain came in.
One day.
I think we didn't even run the finals, right?
Yep.
And that was a gangster ass race. That was 50 of the baddest cars in the country, right? And it was showing bad weather, and the crowd was down. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's what made me realize, man, a lot of them people are driving a good distance to come to War in the Woods to watch. You know what I mean? And they're not going to drive 5, 10, 20 hours to sit in the rain. They're just not going to do it, man. So, I mean, weather is we got lucky. We had a good crowd Saturday night. We sold all the VIP spots, everything. But, and then here's another good example. Down there in Kentucky, church is a big thing on Sunday. You can't be racing on Sunday. Ain't nobody coming down there,
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah. Moose, no. That is John Sears' event. That was handed over to him and Rob, who owns Edgewater. That was handed down to them last year to run that race. Bill had absolutely nothing to do with that race. He was there just to help boast and try to draw some people to it. That's it.
Well, that's a big hit on Edgewater, man. They can't. That's got to be financially rough, I'm sure.
It was tough. I know he called Kenzie last night, and they had a discussion. He was pretty upset.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
But didn't you? Is that the track you said that they really don't do very good on Saturdays there?
No. Saturday has never been a good day there. It's the Friday night crowd is just unreal, man.
Like
that's what I mean.
We average
That's
between 2,000, 2,500 spectators every Friday night, but Saturday you'd be lucky to get 500 people.
The bad thing with Edgewater, though, is I've been going there for years. It rains all the time. It's right next to the river. You know, the thing that's crazy? All these, years ago, I feel like all these people that built racetracks went and bought the cheap land and because it was
right next to the creeks
land, right? And what do you have? You got Beach Bend that gets 6 feet underwater. You got Ohio Valley that gets 5 feet underwater. You got Edgewater that, I mean, the bad weather follows those river systems.
Sure.
I mean, I could count on one hand. I bet I haven't been to Edgewater 2 or 3 times when it didn't rain.
Yeah.
Right.
Literally. I mean, it's crazy, man. The other one down there, the track Jason and them won. I mean, did you see the destruction
Thornhill
did to that? Thornhill?
Yep. It was underwater.
I seen Brown County look like it got a little bit of water too.
Yeah, but it's not bad. It's really, I mean, it will. I mean, remember, if you get what it has to happen at Brown County for it to be a problem is you have to get a tremendous amount of rain in a short period of time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The problem, it's not really so much that it's the lowland, it's that the runoff places and the creeks can't take it. You know what I mean? If it can rain down there for 2 weeks straight, just a regular rain. It's when you get them down, a couple inches of rain all in 30 minutes that you have a problem there.
Yeah.
Get a lot of runoff and.
But
you got the Gulf of Limpy there too.
Yeah, I know Rob wasn't too thrilled, but I mean, it's just, I think too, it was so advertised as like concert. A lot of people just don't have that draw.
How many people were at the concert?
I don't know. I stayed in the RV and watched TV.
I know he went live one time and it looked about like 10, maybe 15.
Yeah. It was pretty depressed. It was, well, I wouldn't say it's depressing, but I kind of wanted to go out and check out the one country singer on Saturday. She looked like she was kind of hot, but
you heard me?
I didn't.
You go try to split the pot?
No, I probably not too famous enough for her.
Well, I've been saying, went up there with the cowboy hat on. She might have known who you were.
I've been telling y'all for 2 years on here or whatever. Like, the only thing that ever fixes this is if racers support the people that do a good job promoting. You want to continue to go to races that have no payout, that, you know what I'm saying, that race at the same track every weekend, that have ridiculously low car counts. You just run all the racetracks out of business at some point. And if you can't race on the street, there'll be no place left to race. Won't happen in my lifetime, but at some point it will if things continue to go the way they're going, like, it's just a fact, I mean, lots of guys would argue that with me, that, all them guys that are like, well, we just want a cheap place to race with our buddies, well, yeah, that sounds fucking great. I guess the racetrack should just fund all that. You know what I mean?
Mike said, problem is small tire used to be fun when people were figuring shit out and you could be competitive. Now everyone has all the best, no prep shit, so they have built cars that are next level that the rest of us can't keep up. That's just a fact. And trust me, it's from no lack of work or trying, but going out every weekend to get gapped gets lame after a while. I think sadly a lot of people are in that boat, so car counts are going to.
He's not wrong. I don't disagree with you, Mike. Not even a little bit. I understand it. I get that part, and that's why I said before. I've said multiple times, like, you got to pick and choose where the races are, and the surfaces have to help solve that problem.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no different. Like at Edgewater, for example. I mean, you guys can't get 10 in the fast small tire class. You're not going to. I mean, you know what I mean? It's not going to happen. I understand it, but
there's always going to be a killer that shows up, and so many guys know they just don't have a chance. I even
entertain this. You know what? Maybe part of the fix to it is raising the entry fee on regular small tire and having budget small tire. And then here's the catch-22 though. I don't have enough trust in promoters as a whole to not allow certain people into budget small tire, because as soon as that gets out of control, then people won't want to race budget because they're going to say such and such goes 480s. What the fuck's he doing in here? You know, he's winning all the time. I mean, you're almost getting it's getting to be like class racing at that point. You got the turbo guy bitching at the Pro Charge guy. You got the nitrous guy saying he needs to be 200 pounds lighter. You see what I'm saying? Like, at that point, you've lost everything that no prep racing was about.
Then it turns into fucking class racing again.
Yeah, that's it.
Just like it's going, just like it's already at.
Hey, I seen, you know, I don't even know what it was. What was the race in North Florida that Kai Kelly and Ryan Martin were at?
I don't know.
I mean,
I knew they was.
What do they have? One of their 2 days of testing down there.
Yeah. Well, that's one of their deals,
man.
It was one of those 20 grander, those guaranteed 20 granders, like they did. Where was the other place they did it at? Brainerd, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the same weekend as our race, so Knoxville happy.
Yeah, they show them out there. They show them spraying the track, and then 2 full days of testing.
Yeah.
Don't call that no prep. That's a joke.
It's kind of similar to like what Dave is doing, I think, up in New York. They're spraying the track the night before and then having a no prep on Saturday.
What track?
Fuck. What the fuck is it called? Skyline, I think. That's what it's called. Daddy, I'm talking about Dave. I'm talking about Dave Comstock, I think. Like no prep series and stuff like that up there.
I'm saying, hey, everybody do what they want to do. It's America. It's no different than, I don't expect anybody to come to a race. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody can do what they want to do. You know what I mean? 100%. But, don't call something it's not.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at with it.
That's the draw. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I see that those 20 granders, like those guys are always, it's either him or Ryan that's always in the finals and always wins. So
every one of them.
So like, does that money go back to them, or is that being kept?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they want money to show up. They want money to they want all their money for their merch, and then if they win, they get all that money too. So sometimes they won't even pay their entry fee.
I've heard that they demand the testing too.
Well, I don't know about that, but I would. I don't know how it is now, but
I would say their name wouldn't be on the event as the promoters if they're not going to allow the testing the day before or 2 days before or whatever. I guarantee they wouldn't agree to the contract deal because I know they're getting gate split because it's their event.
I'd love to see them roll into some place like KD scraped, or you know what I'm saying? Roll in there with
Let's see how gangster you are.
They need the week to test.
Yeah. Well, that ain't part of our gig, bro.
Right?
Fuck no. Fuck if they Jesus, it's bad. It's definitely green there right now.
God, I kick people out for testing. I mean, that's just.
Oh, you should.
They about stoned me at the fucking local.
Look at my tracks, Lake
Town Square.
Same thing. There ain't no testing at Lake Cumberland. There ain't no bracket racing. You don't go down there. You're not allowed to test there either. You know what I mean? Same thing as Brown County, but I don't know. I think it's funny, to be honest. I'm not going to sit here and say them cars ain't fast. They're insanely fast, right? But
you take that away from them, and
they're not no prep racing. It ain't no different than what no prep Kings was. They're on big Bubba tires out there on a lightly prepped track. Of course, they're going down at every round.
Yep. I'd like to seen the Stewed line up with Ryan or Kai off the trailer untested. I think it'd have been a different outcome, honestly, because he was down there with them.
Oh,
off
yeah,
the trailer. No testing, just straight off the trailer, first round.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have wanted to bet on that. I don't think you know. But anyway. I don't. Same thing's happening there. I mean, how many people are going to come? how long is it going to last where they'll get car count in that class with Kai and Ryan running over everybody?
I don't think they are. I don't think they're getting many.
They're not getting many cars right now, right?
No,
Can't be.
8, 10. I think the biggest has been 10, maybe.
Yeah,
10 or 12.
Hey, but the blessing in disguise here is I've been saying this for a long time too, and even Saturday night at Lake Cumberland's a perfect example. I don't need 100 cars to put a kick-ass show on.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to have a class with 3 cars in it neither, right? But you can put a hell of a show. And you know what? Let's say you only had 16 car fields. You can always run a second chance race. You still put a killer show on. Plenty of racing. Plenty. It's not like it's too short of a show. I mean,
yep.
You don't need a ton of cars.
People need to quit bitching and just get in where they fit in. If you can't race, if you can't afford it. Yeah. I mean, it's just hard though. I don't know. Like we talk this every day. Different conversations with different people. Drag racing right now as a whole is just in a
bad place.
It's in a funky spot as a whole.
I can't understand why in the world. I mean, I think one time didn't we have almost 60 hard tire cars that were in the woods? 58 or something? Like it was crazy, right?
There's fucking none right now.
And it costs nothing. I mean, comparatively speaking, and the rules are wide open to build whatever you want. You know what I mean? And do them. And the good ones, they ain't slow.
Fuck no.
You know what I mean? Like I don't understand why some of these guys aren't doing that. I don't get that.
Instead of not coming and racing, I don't know. You may have even hit it on the head a minute ago. Some of these guys just don't want to race. I think
they don't want to
challenge or.
They don't like the challenge,
or they get looked at different because they're racing hard tire.
Hey, let me tell you something. You know what Ryan Mitchell and I had to talk about this Saturday. You know what Ryan Mitchell said? He said, I went 10 years. It took 10 years to get to the point where I'm at. To be, you know what I mean? To be top level, to be somebody that's got a chance to win every time I go to the starting line. You know what I mean? 10 years. It's like everything else in life. You either put the work in. I always say this, and I'm not a rich guy either, man. It is you gotta do what you gotta do to get what you gotta have to win. Okay. Yes, I mean, some people are gonna go out there and do that, and everybody I've seen all the comments before. Oh, everybody says work harder. Yep. I guess you don't like the sound of that, but it's the fucking truth. Whether you like
it, how you want it,
take it how you want it. Maybe it means sleeping 2 hours a night, 3 nights a week to be out testing and figure out how to go fast. Maybe it's not even always all about money, but
it ain't.
At the end of the day, that's what you got to do, man. It's just crazy, and I mean, and I'm even what's the word? Guilty of this, right? I don't think the answer is just making classes for what everybody wants. That ain't the way to fix this problem, at all. Yeah. You start having too many classes, low car counts, everybody complaining. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I kind of like the idea of budget small tire, but I can see it getting out of hand with a quickness.
Yeah.
Where it's nothing more than another huge problem and debate and argument, So.
Yeah. I don't think I'd ever entertain it, personally.
Budget small tire.
I hate to say this, Chris, but you know what? I never thought I would say this, but at some events, you're going to have to do something because it's hard to put on a race with no cars.
Right.
Yep.
You roll in there with 10 or 12 small tire and 3 hard tire and 4 true street. And you know what I'm saying? It ain't now you got people paying to come through the gate to watch, and you don't have a show for them. You know what
they need
that
a tailgate class. That's the problem.
You know what happens then the next time the spectators don't come?
Somebody tell me the rules for budget small tire. It is identical to small tire, just a very cheap entry fee and very low payout. That's the name budget. Like this weekend, our budget small tire was $50. Max you could win was 1,000, and that got divided up into 4 spots: 600 to win, 200 for second, 100 and 100 for semis. Everything over $1,000 went to small tire to entice guys to run small tire. Well, then people bitched at that first time we tried it, but we stuck to it, and we're gonna keep sticking to it.
Why would they bitch about that? Because there's not enough money.
Well, no, we just like some people did. They were like, "Why are you going to donate our money to another class?"
Yeah.
Well, most of the guys.
Oh, that part, yeah. I mean,
most of the guys should be running. I mean, there's a group of guys that should have been running, in small tire, but it's a bitch, man. I mean, it's a fucking bitch. But the guys that won the $600, like they were tickled to death. The guy was like, "Man, I put up $50. I won $600." He was tickled to death. I mean, I get it, but it sure would be nice to be running over here for 8,000 to 10,000.
I don't think racing is dying, as everyone's saying. It's just changing. I mean, it is what it is. A lot of people can't keep up to the level.
As a whole, I think just drag racing in general is just in a real touchy spot.
I think people are, honestly, I'll tell you how I feel 100%. I'm just burnt out. Like, it's a lot. It's always happening. There's something going on every weekend. It's just a lot on people's fucking plate.
Well, I think I think what racers need to do is pick and choose where they race.
I agree with you. 100%.
Support the people that do a good job promoting, and then a lot of these places that are over promoting and putting on too many events, they'll get to the point where they don't have enough cars to have an event. I mean, I hate to be that way, but they're self-destructing the sport in a way. If you don't give the what.
But that's what needs to happen, sadly, is exactly what you're saying. And I said this a year ago. There's going to be pinnacle events, War in the Woods, KD Cash Days, events like that will still draw in the car count. But then you're looking at these other events that are like, random events that have 10 cars here, 12 cars here, and saying, well, racing's dying. It's just there's too many events. Like, I'm not going to travel to all these places. It's fucking too much.
Yeah. I don't understand how them tracks are staying open doing that. Does anybody else have an answer?
Well, everybody's trying to jump on the no prep wave, but it doesn't work like that because there's still, at the end of the day, only so many cars in the country that go around racing. That's facts.
Hey, I do have some people hitting me up about stock block, small block nitrous only.
I'm telling you, man. I know we're adding another class as we talk about it, but I think there's certain classes that need to be added. Certain events, gangster ass classes need to be ran at them, and some of the other ones left out.
Yeah, like I'll be straight up. I'm not running. I've already had people asking me, "You going to have budget small tire?"
Hell no, I don't see you ever having it. Like no. I don't see you having it there.
Nope.
It's just different geographic. Just.
Yeah. Well, War in the Woods.
Some places it doesn't.
Yeah.
War in the Woods is like take or die at this level. Like, it's front side. It's, people know what it is. It's fast cars there. So it's going to be a gangster event. That's the event,
Mike, the question is, would you support a camouflage tailgate class?
Of course. I would even sponsor that class.
Fucking sponsor.
Fucking God.
What about camo wing tailgate?
I'm fine. What? Mike, deep stage, the light bill. I'm in bed. I was asleep and I woke up for this conversation and I'm like, oh, here we go again.
I heard Mike's got to do double duties now since he's got a new prime minister, or what do y'all call that motherfucker?
Oh, don't, please don't. I don't even want. That's why I'm in bed today. It made me so sick I had to stay in bed.
I didn't think you could do worse than Trudeau, but you did, huh?
Yeah, we went even worse, as if it was possible. I swear to God, Canadians, if they're liberals here, you could put fucking, who's that guy from McDonald's, Grimace, the fucking purple dude, as the prime minister, and they'd vote for him. They don't give a fuck. That's how brainwashed our society is up north here. It's not like, it's mind-blowing that a government can pillage and rape you for 10 years and you turn around and bend over again with open butt cheeks to let them fucking stuff you again.
Damn.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I don't even want to get into that. It makes me sick.
Sounds like a lot of butt fucking.
It is. Plenty.
Sound like a lot of budget small power going to happen up there.
Yeah, a lot.
James
like
Bell, that's
hard to
a
blow a rear
limited
main
street
seal
car.
up there in Canada.
Oh shit!
I'm taking applications for any marriage that I can get involved in with anyone down south there. I'll support you for a couple of years, whatever it takes. Get
Hey,
my
Chris?
citizenship.
I know a little Vietnamese boy that would probably entertain that.
His name is something Wong.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm almost there.
They make Bumble and Tinder just for that reason, Mike.
I know. Fuck me.
Hey, did I tell y'all? We got that. We went live on the Dragon Drive that we're gonna do in October, and our first competitor. His name of the car is Leroy Chang.
Oh, dude, that's a badass car. Dude, I
Oh
followed him
yeah,
on Instagram. He's got
I
some cool
know, but
shit.
that name just fucking kills me every time because I always say that Chinese people they have cataracts or Rinkins,
That's funny, man.
Dude, that's a nasty 240, man. That'll be cool to see.
Yeah.
That same happening in Australia this week. The lefty government has fucked the country for the last 4 years, and people are going to vote them back in. Damn, man.
Yeah, I don't even understand it anymore. Like, here it was a wash. Everyone was like, there's no way the Liberals will win. And then they win again by majority. And it's like, who's voting for these people?
Well,
y'all got that border scam again.
Every nation in the world basically has rigged elections, supposedly besides the United States until 2020. In all honesty, I mean, why do you think Putin has been the president of Russia for the last 30 years?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they elect who they want. You know what I mean? There ain't fair elections in those places.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty wild here. I don't know a single person, like anybody. You could see it even on Facebook. Everyone was shocked at the outcome here. Like, what the fuck? How is it even possible?
Yeah,
Everyone
Trevor
I know
called
went
me
out
yesterday
and
when
voted.
he was going, or today, whenever it was yesterday. Trevor called me and said, "Yeah, I'm on my way to vote." Not that it even fucking matters. That's what he said.
Yeah, no, it's true. I went to vote like years ago. I never voted. I was like, oh, this is bullshit. But I like literally everyone I know went to vote to make sure that this didn't happen, and it still happened.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So yeah, I don't know.
What was the name of that race this weekend? I see the guy in the comments that Kyan Ryan did not promote the race this weekend as a no prep.
I think it was just a no time race.
Testing was open to everyone.
North Florida Motorsports Park.
I never even heard of that track before.
No, I'm on their page now.
They just built it like a couple years ago.
Yeah, it got sold to new owners, and then they took over and started promoting up there.
It was. Hold on.
It was for sale for a bit.
It was a 20K slick tire shootout.
Oh, okay.
Well, then I retract what I said before.
It was a prep. They just had to have slicks on.
Yeah, it was. See, they had juniors and gassers there. It was a street outlaw / gasser weekend, is what they call it.
That's a weird combination.
Yeah, it was a street outlaws and misfit gassers. A Friday Saturday event. They had Ryan, Kai, and Sean.
Yeah, Murder Nova.
Yep. So,
what do you think is going to be the biggest event this summer for turnout?
It's already scraped, Jonathan, right now.
It all depends on the weather.
Car wise,
we might scrape it again. I don't know.
Mike?
Friday.
Yeah, like just what's going to be, like I look forward to War in the Woods. I look forward to KD Cash Days. I look forward to There's another Ohio race there I liked that Chris did. Chris, are you doing anything this year? Or are you just working with Billy?
No, I'm still doing races.
Oh, you are? Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yep.
Are you still going to be involved in No Prep Mania?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll come then.
Okay, thanks.
If you weren't going to be there, I wasn't coming.
I'm going to go to Limpy's track this winter,
do my
but
buddies
not till
dirty.
winter. Limpy, we're going to come see you this winter.
Come on.
For something. Maybe we can figure out something. Maybe I'll get the whole squad to come there.
Hey, and we'll get you a hat like Chris got, but you ain't even got to milk it. You ain't got to milk that stud.
All right. Thank God. I don't know. I don't think racing's dead. I think it's early in the season, and I think small tire is definitely going to be a smaller class from now on. We're not going to get the turnouts like we used to because all those people that can't keep up anymore are not going to donate in that class. I mean,
you're right.
fact.
You're 100% right. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't think that's a gray area. I think everybody knows that. You know, the question is, what's the real fix to fixing it? You know what I mean?
I don't know. At this point, I think we're past that. I don't think you can fix it at this point. There was a little bit there where you could have helped with rules, but that boat has sailed. So
I don't think you can fix it with rules either, really. I mean, if you do, you turn it into a Fox body class, and that's I think people hate that even worse, except for the people who have Fox bodies.
You say that, but I mean, I can only go off my personal experience. We've had multiple different cars win that weren't Fox bodies, that have beaten many Fox bodies.
I'm just saying, if you do it with rules, you're going to do stock firewall, has to have stock front suspension. You know what I mean? And then when you do that, you're making it a Fox body class. Period. I mean, that's how I look at it. Why would you start with any other car besides a Fox body if them are the rules? You know. I mean, if you enforce the rules, you know, unless you go change them to where you can take a Chevy 2 and put a strut front end on it like a Fox body. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
well, see, we never had suspension rules. We just had the firewall rule and the no double frame rail rule. Like, it can't be a full tube chassis. It had to have stock frame, at least between the body itself and 10 inches past the front firewall. So past there, they could put whatever suspension they want.
Yeah.
And from that, we've had a lot of different styles of cars actually win small tire. It hasn't all been Fox bodies.
Yeah, but a lot of the cars you get, Mike, are only in Florida too, right?
Well, yeah, I know. I get that. It's just when we didn't have that rule, our small tire shit went to shit. We had fucking 8 cars.
Yeah.
Because there was one double frame rail chassis car that fucking wrecked everybody. It wasn't even racing at that point.
Yeah.
And same when Adam came out with his fucking Pro Mod 3-second deal there. Like, fuck. How are you going to compete with that car?
Before.
What car is that?
Adam Flamhawk has that white fucking blower car. It's fucking ridiculous.
That white fucking blower car. Fucking
well,
disqualify
dude,
him.
When you see a guy literally tree the fuck out of him, get out on him about 200 feet, and he just walks by him like he's flying a fucking jet plane, it's ridiculous to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not racing. That's getting raped.
No, you're right. I agree. Yeah. I mean, it is crazy. I mean, it is the progression of small tire no prep racing in the last 2 years is almost
wild,
incomprehensible.
Sure.
Like, we've been shaving a couple tenths every year, and I'm like, oh, you know, we're really working forward. And then, fuck, some guys build a car, they come out, and they're already fucking 4 tenths faster than me right out of the rip.
I mean, Ryan Mitchell had that LS motor in there, and he made a couple of.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking unreal.
Fucking licks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, more impressive than I've seen the big block look.
Yep. I heard some mile an hour and was like,
yeah,
holy shit.
I mean,
that's
straight as an arrow, never touched the traction control or the wheelie control one time, and gone.
Yeah.
That level of car, the average person is never going to touch. That's where I was getting at. It doesn't matter how hard you work. You can test every fucking day if you want. There's just certain things that are going to limit you to being competitive against something like that.
No, you're right. But you know what's funny about that? That actually is completely untrue with Ryan's car, because me and him had that discussion. You're about 17, 18,000 in that compressed air system. And then you got to have the compressor, right? His car runs on race gas. It burns 1 quart of fuel a pass. It's so much more efficient. Like, I mean, if you're smart enough to run the contraption, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you go and you build something with $8,000 in twin turbos, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're spending your money in a different way, but it's so much more efficient, and you're not paying big money for fuel. You're not paying for nitrous. You know what I'm saying? You're not. I mean, I think in the long run, it's no more. I mean, Ryan told me he had $46,000 in Pro Chargers and everything.
I'm sure.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, really, financially speaking, that compressed air. Now, I don't know much about it, just what he told me, but I'm just saying, you know, and it's not like that's a full blown pro mod. That guy just outworks everybody. Everybody accept it.
That car's really a pile.
100%.
Yeah, I ain't gonna rag on his car, but I mean, it's just like Ryan Jason said in the comments. He said, "I love my homie, but Ryan's car is not nice." I mean, that thing is a pile.
It has everything nice it needs to have.
Where it needs to have.
You know why? Because he's there to race and win money.
Not care about a car show. Not care about
it ain't no car show car.
No.
Exactly. And you said the key of it earlier. You said the key to the whole thing earlier. It took him 10 years to get where he is kind of now. So that's 10 years of working hard.
Oh, it is
at that level.
I mean, it's like any other professional athlete. You know, I mean, honestly, you take, you know, I mean, those people all have one thing in common. They had the work ethic and drive and want to make it happen. That's, you know, and in any kind of sport where there's going to be somebody that wins, there's always somebody that'll outwork your ass. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they usually are the ones that are the most successful. It's just the truth, you know. And here's the thing: I've said this before too. I'm not hating on anybody that uses the excuse, well, I got a family and I got priorities and I got things. I understand that's everybody has to prioritize what's important in their life. Like, I'm sure Ryan has to make a lot of sacrifices family wise to be in a position to win every race he goes to. You know what I mean? And they make it work, and that's awesome. You know, if a guy says, hey, you know, I can't be out racing every weekend all over the country testing I get that too. If that's the case, don't expect really great results, more than likely. Right?
Yep.
Right, it's just how it works, man. That's just, I mean, it's kind of like life in general, right? If you're satisfied with working 40 hours a week at some bullshit job, you probably never have anything nice.
Bunch of bullshit.
100%.
Yeah. I mean, it's really not complicated. That's just how it is. And
well, I mean, that's also the truth.
Maybe the idea of coming up with a better way, because I agree 100% with Mike. I mean, it has gotten to the point where a guy like Mike's being honest saying that, you know, it's not any fun, and you definitely don't want to travel 10 hours to a race to know that the chances of getting out of first round are less than 2%. You know what I mean? That just anybody with common sense doesn't think that's fun, doesn't think it financially makes sense. You know what I mean? So I mean, I think you got to come up with something.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh,
I know it's just tough now. Like, what do you come up with? There is like no real answer to this. I don't think. I mean, people are trying indexes. I saw this year. Index seems to be the big front side thing to get people to come out and race now.
Yeah, I refuse to do that, and that's a fact.
Yeah, just
shut my races down.
Well, just in the bracket racing.
Yeah, not index. I'm a bracket racer. I like throttle stops and dial-ins.
And
my favorite thing are those dial-in boards that you put on the
LEDs.
Yeah, the LED one, the real expensive one. I like that one. Yeah.
Oh my
really
Larry, cool. He's talking about you. I know you're still in the comments.
Yeah, Larry. Hey, I don't hate on anybody that does. If they like do that and they have fun, and I mean, I know dudes that make big money bracket racing, so I'm sure that makes it lots of fun if you're good if you're that good at it. But yeah, I mean, like I've said 100 times before, I just don't feel like there's any place for that at a no prep race. I'm just old school. When I got into this, you never went to a no prep race that wasn't off the trailer. You know what I mean? You know, it was, and I just think that's a huge part of it, man, because anything can happen off the trailer, and it changes the outcomes of so many races. You know, yeah, I don't know.
I agree with you, Billy, in the comments, but I'm wondering how long that'll take, or if they do. He said indexes will last long enough for bracket racers to come in and puppy kick, and you know we've discussed that too. But I'm wondering if the guys even know about it, or see it, hear about it. The real serious bracket racers, if it's even on their, I would think, but
Corey,
man,
didn't
I don't
you say
know.
some of the guys that bracket race up there by where you are were wanting to come race at your race in the Little Gangsters? Oh, Corey's muted. He don't want to listen to us.
No, I am.
I said, didn't you say that there was bracket racers up there that wanted to come race in Little Gangsters at your race?
Oh, I've already had like 4 or 5 of them already buy cars for it.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Happy, how many people are you expecting for the downhill big wheel death race at KD?
I don't know.
Hey, that sounds like a good way to make sure KD can't have insurance again.
I think we need to have at least. If you're buying into that, then you gotta prepay your entry for the next day.
Yeah. What kind of insurance waiver
is this adults or children
for that?
It's adults. It's only adults. No kids allowed.
Oh,
yeah, we're trying to do rednecks with paycheck style, but we're gonna do racetracks and no, what's the fucking?
I know we gotta come up with something.
Oh shit.
When index pays $5,000 or more, that's when bracket racers are going to get interested. No, I agree. Yeah, I do agree. I think the 28 keeps a lot of them out.
Oh, that's true, probably. Yeah, I never thought about that. Almost all of them are on big tires, ain't they?
Yeah. Out of Little Gangsters.
Jeff. You're being called out by 10 soldiers.
Jason, I'm calling out Jeff in the Barbie race.
Are we allowed to throw punches when we're going down?
Are we furnishing these? Or are these people bringing their own?
No, they're going to bring their own, but I'm going to put up one ad on Marketplace looking for all broken Power Wheels. Mm-hmm. I'm going to try and pick up as many as I can for $5 or $10 on the way headed there.
Have you all ever seen a guy throw a flying knee while going 63 miles an hour down the hill on a
Power Wheel?
Oh,
shit. Damn it, man. I get the frustration on the bigger budget teams winning all the time and ruining small tire. They had used parts and cars 10 years ago.
The whole thing's just changed. That's all it is. Look at Billy the Kid used to dominate with that S10 on leaf springs. It was all fucking, cheap shit. People could race and be competitive. Now, I mean, you need a little bit more than that.
Yeah, I agree.
Even on backside racing has even come around a lot. You used to be able to be competitive with 650s, and now that day is long gone.
I think Terry just unfriended you with that comment.
Oh my gosh.
But then, too, I look at the success of Corey's team up there that he cheerleads for with bone stock suspension, non-adjustable suspension Mustangs with junkyard LSs And them Team Denver boys pick and choose where they go.
Yep.
And they do really well.
Yeah.
You know,
but they're still fast.
They are, but I think that falls back on the worth ethic.
Hey,
yeah,
many thousands of laps, or you know what I mean? Whatever it takes.
Probably the 4 fastest backside cars in the country were at Lake Cumberland Sunday.
Yeah.
Andrew Lavender, Charles, Jarrett, and Ryan. Now, maybe some people would say not Ryan, but I mean, when he gets that figured out right now,
bullshit, that car will be lethal.
It will be lethal. And I'll tell you right now, Andrew put it on him. You know.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Andrew's got it figured out. I mean,
well, Andrew's been testing his ass off too the last.
Yes, he has been.
Didn't Team Denver say they had 2,500 passes on their draggy?
I guarantee they do.
Probably.
I bet they do. You know, but Larry was in the comments a minute ago. He's like, my chassis car, big block Pro Charge car, you know, got outran by a stock suspension Mustang with junkyard LS. Like, there's just guys that's got, I don't know, it's just tough.
But it's still, my point being is it's still fast. It's not like it was before.
Yeah.
So the average person who can't go out and put 2,500 passes on his car to test on a backside. This is the thing, right? That's happening now is it's just hard. It's just hard for people who work and everything else to kind of get the same amount of time.
Sure.
It is, Mike, but the funny thing about you saying that is the funny thing about you saying that is I agree. That applies to me too. But the funny thing about that is I'm pretty sure Jarrett Bradshaw is just a working guy.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And he once again, it comes to the point of if you want something bad enough, you sacrifice to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? And that's how it is.
100%.
And that's how they win. You know, they earned it. You know, 100%.
And I'm not taking any of that away from them. My point just being is the guys that used to come out that didn't have that time to do that are no longer coming out. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, that and plus they're to come out, then they're a year behind the ball. So then they got.
You can have all the money in the world. It's hard to buy them 2,500 test hits.
Yep.
You just can't do it.
The data that comes with it.
Yep.
I agree, man. Ryan and Kai are smart enough to figure out off the trailer, true no prep surfaces. Guarantee it. I mean, we don't doubt that. It's just not what they're doing right now. I mean, I've seen Ryan street race when he very first built that 69 Camaro. Me and Limpy was out there on the street. He figured it out pretty quick. And that car was rolling on a shit street. You have to make the time if you want it bad enough.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with all of that stuff. That kind of wasn't my point.
No, your point is
I know what you're saying.
A lot more now to be competitive than it did even 2 years ago.
You got to be willing to put in that time if you want to be competitive.
Yeah,
and not as many people are willing to do that. That's all.
Yeah. What's that say? From what I can tell, most of the fast guys cut their teeth. Damn it. Cut their teeth on nitrous and learn to set up a car at a 60-foot by putting in work, and now no one wants to do the work. Think just horsepower will win. Man, it takes both. I mean, there's not many nitrous cars left, though, honestly. And I feel like there's places where a nitrous car can prevail and actually has an advantage. One that's, set up very well. It works well and runs well. But horsepower right now on a lot of these surfaces are winning. But then there are certain surfaces that we run on that horsepower is not going to win.
Yeah.
And a well set up nitrous car has an advantage. I mean, there's just so many different surfaces that we're racing on right now.
I honestly think on the worst surfaces, they've just literally figured it out so much more. I mean, and converter technology is a lot better, but I mean, really, like you said, like Charles and Jarrett, they got the same shit they've always had. They just have made it work better and better and better. And part of the reason I think why they're so fast is they're smart where they don't go changing everything. They've taken what they started with and they've refined it to the point. You know what I'm saying? Because every time you go change your shit, you go to another bigger motor. Now you're starting over. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They've taken what they had and they've made it work as good as it can work. And if you're not, you better put in one hell of a pass to beat them. That's for sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
Landon Helm, here's an ideal. What if 3 of the top promoters in big races, you didn't offer a small tire class? You only offered a 26.85 instead of 28s with a low entry, big payout.
Oh, big payout. They'd put 26s on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think?
I think that's something, though, that may not be.
I think that would be a Fox body class again.
Well, I don't know if it would sustain itself over longevity of time because it's no different than the 28. I mean, these guys now, have figured the tire out. I think the first couple would be sick. I think it'd be badass. You know what I mean? I think it would be awesome. But then it's going to turn into the same thing, same dilemma we're in now. Once these guys figure it out, guys are going to dodge other guys. And
I think you'll be the same no matter what. It's the guys who've never done it won't do it. The guys who do it will do it. And I don't know.
Jonathan said it limits the horsepower that can be used overall. I don't think so. I think there's guys out there though that could use.
If the track's decent, they'll go faster on a 26.
People don't understand how fast you can actually go on a 26. And I mean, the guys that can do it, has the data and the technology, can go extremely fast on a 26. You guys do that class, I'll have to trim my quarters off. You'll have to cut the bottom of your rockers off, Larry. No shit.
I'm trying a 26s class this year, and we'll see what happens. If it does anything, if it don't, I just won't do it.
You're right, Jay. You are right.
I think it's going to be really, really cool class at MAG. Like, that's a good surface for that, and that's where
I love it.
I think it's going to be cool as shit.
26s at War in the Woods, awesome class.
It is. Yeah. I love that class, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I seen somebody earlier in the comments say, well, it's the same guys running 26s that's on 28s or that, can run 28s. But I mean, that's the thing. If the guys are showing up that used to run 28s and now they put a 26 on, that's what we're trying to do as promoters. We're trying to give a home for these guys so that they've got a chance to get their cars out and race. The guys that know that they don't have a chance to beat the Ryan Mitchell or the Prestons or Beater Bomb or whoever it may be, to put the 26s on. Now they've got a class that they feel comfortable in. That's why we did True Street. True Street's been huge, in some of these events.
Once the money moves, the top contenders move. That's how
they move with it. No, I agree with that.
People got to just understand that that's how it's going to go. You put $75,000 on a pot on any class, you're going to have fucking killers there.
Yeah. I agree.
I think it would be real easy to make racing more evenly matched on 26s on bad surfaces. Because
sure.
It's when you get into a tricky surface, that 26-inch tire becomes a lot harder to manage.
Sure.
But if it's decent up front, they get busy. I mean, you see the 26.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they were leaving hard.
How many did Dig or Die get on the backside in 26s? You remember, Corey? EQ's the only one there.
They had a good amount. It was 20 something.
Was it?
Wasn't it?
Because everybody went 26s instead of 29s, right?
Yeah, everybody.
Big tire was down, but everybody put a 26 on to get data for 28s the next day.
Yeah, that was Yeah.
Wonder if all the different tracks, backsides, surfaces are hurting car counts. Wonder if all the different tracks, backsides, backwards surfaces are hurting car counts because they don't want to keep changing setup, so they try to stick with the same type surface. Oh,
well, there's lots of guys that only race backside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when Hate Tank and Beater Bomb came to Cincy Street Nights? Everything went downhill after that. Band boosted big blocks. Should have left Small Tire alone and added 530 Small Tire Gangsters. If you remember, though, 530 Small Tire Gangsters wasn't a thing when Hate Tank and Beater Bomb come to Cincy Street Nights. You remember how long ago that was, Jonathan? It was years ago. And that event paid like $10,000. And that was back when no prep small tire stuff was just getting started.
Yeah,
that was one of Jason and Brad's very first events ever at Cincy Street Nights.
Old Hate Tank, he didn't like War in the Woods. He went down there and kissed the guardrail and then loaded up and never came back.
Well, it's not for everybody, but you know.
26 backside's very tricky. Oh yeah, I agree. That's what you need is big payouts to get the cars. That's not necessarily true though either, man. I've seen a lot of guaranteed pots and nobody show up.
Yep.
So, you know, without you having big sponsors that's wanting to come on board to throw the money in it and guarantee the money, big money, then I just.
Hey, we had this. I'll tell you what, I learned a lesson this weekend promoting. Me and Landon had sponsored money, okay? But I will never guarantee an amount on top of a pot without a certain car count again.
Yeah.
Not doing it. I've said that before too, that if you're promoting and you're trying to buy car count with guaranteed pots, you're screwing up. Put a good race on. People should want to come race at it. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, honestly, you know, adding $5,000 to a class with only 10 cars or something, I just don't think it's right, you know?
No, I agree with that too, 100%.
Right.
That's what I tried to
Justin Lee,
explain to some people about that.
I need Jeff to push War in the Woods back a couple of weeks so I can get the new car line ready in time. Hey, you got plenty of time, Justin. I done told you can come get my transmission, whatever you need, man. You got plenty of time. You're going to make it. Remember what we was just talking about a few minutes ago? Do whatever it takes.
That's right.
Take off a couple of days, man. You got this shit, Justin. Get that hot rod together.
Sounds like he's joining True Street this year for as much as he was talking about it last week.
I don't know. I know he got a new hot rod. I haven't seen it yet. I'm waiting for him to send me a picture.
Who's this?
There's Justin Lee.
Oh.
There's a reason why the fast guys are fast. Yeah. Play tests. Test their ass off. I mean, that's true. That's part of it. David Pearson, laughing out loud. That's how promoters go broke and not have races anymore. I promise you. He knows. I mean, people that think that that's the key, it's not the key. And Dave knows, man. I mean, you just, that's tough. That's a tough situation. Example of that was Futch race at Yellow Belly. Pretty much no one showed up and paid tens of thousands.
Well, what about the race? When was that? Was that that was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Here at Clay City.
Yeah.
DTR put the 20 grand up or something.
20 grand up.
Cars.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a disaster.
Disaster. And it never happened again. I mean, that's a one and done. Remember that one, Lippy?
That's happened to a few guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we had more on the backside. I think we had more on the backside.
It almost makes you think if you're going to have if you're going to do a guaranteed purse, you got to have lock-in, and the lock-in needs to be a substantial amount of the entry, if not all the entry up front.
Yep.
I mean, but I'm always looking at this from a different perspective. You know, the racers are the show. That's why I don't charge them to come in the gate. why they get money added off the pot at every race. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I got to have the racers. You see what I'm saying? You have to. You know, when you when you go in there, I mean, that's every promoter's nightmare is to go into your race and see. Remember me telling you, like last year at Gangsters Paradise, I was like, that's just heartbreaking. That's just, and I hate everything about it. It's not even the money loss. It's, for me, it's like Jeremy Wagler that owns that track. I want to see it successful, and it's such a cool place, and then nobody supports it. And I had $5,000 on top both days there. So when you think spending money to buy racers is going to work, I mean, sometimes I guess it does, but for the majority, I don't think it does.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help now that 80% of the people probably know they don't have a chance to win anyway. So the money doesn't entice them to come. You know what I mean?
I think the money just entices the few racers that actually race for money. Like they're coming to collect.
Yeah. Yep.
Like I said, Ryan Mitchell says on his thing every time, let me know what races are 10K and above, guaranteed. Because he's not going to travel for less.
Yep.
Gangsters Cup guaranteed 40,000 with 32 cars, $1,000 buy-in. Got 13 cars, right? Yep, got 14 actually. But yeah, it's just tough right now. I mean, Jeff, Happy, do you guys know what Mother Bottle is running or where around Indiana to call? I'm not finding much for pricing like Cali, just crackdowns for people. Most of the time you can get a Mother Bottle, depending on how many you buy, between $250 and $300 for a fill. Just depends on how many you get. Like, you know, we get like 7 at a time, Mother Bottles, so you can get them a little cheaper. But most of them, then I've heard of them all the way going up to like 400 and 450.
Yeah, you got to you got to do a lot of paperwork too to even be able to buy it now.
Yeah.
Hey Jeff, you don't want to do lock-ins for War in the Woods again? Didn't you used to do that way back when?
Yeah, I hate it. I hate lock-ins. It's like sending a self-stamped return envelope to the IRS to come bend you over.
Oh.
You know, and it's just a pain in the ass too. You know, then you're moving a lot of money through apps, and they lock your apps up. I mean, if you do it, you really need to do. Like, I would have to do it, take it through my business on a credit card. That would really be the way to do it. You know, through the website attached. That's how I would do it for War in the Woods. If I did it, you'd go on the website and you'd lock in.
Yeah, Javier does it in Florida on the float there, like Bradenton does, where you buy tickets.
That's how you do it, isn't it, Corey? Are you taking it through an app or are you taking it through a credit card?
So we took it through credit card when I used to do Darlington, but Seth and the track takes it through Cash App and PayPal for this. But they're
using it for a write-off.
Yeah.
Or I mean, they need probably the money traveling through for write-offs.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm sure when you're taking the money in, they're looking at that as income. They're taking that and then they're claiming the race expenses against the purse money. They're showing that as purse money, meaning it's not income to them. You follow me? You know, see, they can go in there and do that, and then, I mean, I'm not insinuating they're doing this, but they're taking cash at the gate and they're not claiming all the cash at the gate. Then you can write off all the employees because they're getting a paycheck and they're claiming them. You see what I'm saying? That's how you do that. You know what I mean? Be like, you know, like, I mean, basically like every business, a lot of businesses out there work. They're not claiming all the cash that they handle.
Right.
You know.
Big purses always push away car counts. The guys who know they can't beat the heavy hitters won't show. Do y'all think it hurts the car counts when heavy hitters post that they are going to a race?
Yep.
I think it can, for sure. Like, I really do.
Yep.
When does the War in the Woods t-shirts go on sale online, Jeff?
Well, we don't ever pre-sale them. We'll have them at the race, and then a couple days after the race, we
we'll put a pre-order up on the website for anybody that didn't go to the race, and it'll run for a week, probably 10 days, and then you just pay for them right on the website. And then I can't remember what it was last time. I think it's 2 weeks after the end of the pre-sale, they're ready to ship. So you'll see a bunch of posts about that. Like initially I'll run, a couple thousand t-shirts and they'll be at the race for sale. And then last time I think we sold another 250, 300 shirts after the race.
Can you sell the entrance a limited? Hold on, where'd that go? A limited edition T-shirt for $1,000 instead of calling it an entry fee. Well, yeah, but you still got to pay taxes on that.
Yeah,
because that's income. You're still. Yeah. It's really no different.
See, that's the other thing that kills you. You got the credit card fee.
Fuck yeah!
Running the cards. I mean, there's lots of things that are a pain in the butt with that, but
double-edged sword.
Hit that fucking other one. Hit Dustin's.
Nitrous Nikki should have VIPs on sale now for Warren the Woods. This motherfucker.
You just can't leave it alone, can you, Dustin?
Double-edged sword, though. You need heavy hitters. Say they're showing up to bring the spectators.
Not to butt in, but I just posted earlier. We've got shirts from Bash for Cash left over, and part of the profits from that's going to the Lions family. So I'm in the hole. I'm being honest. I'm in the hole on those. I'd like to be able to sell them just to give Rusty and the family some money. So
yeah,
everybody share that for me and get that out there. I know there's been a lot of people messaging buying them tonight, but
I know how to get all the Merry Racers there. Offer the weight loss shots as a payout option, and the wives will make the hubbies go. That or dick pills, Landon.
Cock bombs.
Yeah.
He won't stop talking about them.
Did you offer them cock bombs to the women, man? They'll have every dude there to fucking 4 counties surrounding.
Hey, Landon, did you get that new pill that you were telling me about? That bigger
dose? Boy.
Chris, it don't add that much length. Now it does add girth. I mean,
I don't need that.
It feels like you're holding a Gatorade bottle.
I just need to lose some weight. That's all.
He's just trying to tighten that sphincter muscle. They don't give pills for that, Chris. You got to do exercises.
You got to exercise.
I just want to see my willy when I'm limp. That's all.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I lost a lot of weight, and I'm seeing
clench onto that sucker.
And tighten that thing back up.
Tighten it back up like a rubber band.
I tell you what. Since I lost a lot of weight, I can see my dick. I didn't know I was as hung as I am now.
I'm telling you.
Shit. God dang, I can see a lot of it in the mirror now. I was like, God dang, what's that?
Fucking A. That every 50 pounds is an inch.
Yeah, I still measure from my butthole though.
Oh God.
We have been to True Tracks this year that $10.99 the winnings. Yeah, I would say
happens a lot.
It happens more, I think, than people realize. I've seen it multiple times.
Well, that's another thing right there. Like if you claim all the lock-in money as entry fee money with 100% payback, if you don't 1099, then you're not doing it legit.
Right.
I mean, it's no different than having an employee. You can't just say, well, I paid this guy $27,000 in cash. You got to 1099 or the IRS doesn't recognize it. Right.
Yep.
That's exactly how that works. Yeah.
How come Happy don't say much about that shit no more?
Dude, them motherfuckers.
Who?
And still fuck the IRS, but since they froze my fucking bank account since
you didn't get it back?
Fuck no, not yet. They still got a hold on that motherfucker. All for trying to. I fucked up though, man. When I told her, I said, "Hey, go pull 20 grand out of the fucking bank," and she went and tried pulling all 20,000 out. Of course, they flagged the fucking account.
Yeah.
They said the money will be ready Friday. She goes to pull the money out, and they were like, "Nope, your account's got a fucking freeze on it due to IRS issues." It's like, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, you really should have taken it out like couple grand,
5,000 at a time or whatever. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Dumb as fuck. When they unfreeze it, I ain't leaving shit. Fuck that bank. Fucking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That's the problem with having money in the bank.
Dude, fucking banks, man. I've never had bank accounts in my life. I thought it was a good idea and have a debit card. I don't even know how to use a fucking debit card. Fuck that shit.
I don't know what they do down there, but up here they just take all the money out of the account and then you have to fight to get it back.
Well, and that's what's fucked up. There was over 60,000 in the bank account. Now they tell me I owe $51,490 fucking dollars in back taxes from 2017 from a fucking O'Reilly's account that I had that was tax exempt. And my name is not tied to the fucking
LLC
to the LLC of the business or the company. My name was on nothing. The EIN or the tax number, the EIN number, nothing. My name had no attachment to that. My name was on the O'Reilly's account. So we were tax exempt in the state of Kentucky. We didn't have to pay sales tax on brake clean and oil dry and oil and filters and everything. And we spent a shitload of money. Well, that $4,000 after all the late fees and all the bullshit.
Oh yeah.
In damn near 10 years, it's $51,000 fucking dollars. So I'm probably going to have to hire a tax attorney to go in there and get it down to the original amount I know or that I owed them, cut them a fucking check, and let's just keep it moving.
Well, they should be able to get you off of it since it's not under your name.
No shit.
You shouldn't even be liable.
Fuck no, I shouldn't even have to pay nothing. But
hey, Limpy, you know my buddy Mike that has the huge machine shop? Listen what they did to him this year. The last, 10 years, his property taxes on the business over there have been like 15 grand a year. He got his property tax statement and it was $82,000. They reassessed it. How in the hell does it go from 15? I mean, that's a big shop, but it went from 15 to 82,000. You want to talk about somebody having a meltdown?
Fuck, I would too.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Is it really worth that? Is that the taxes that should be owed on what the property value is?
No, because you know how that is. Like, I mean, well, here's the catch-22 with that. Like, let's say that, let's just say at your house right now, you go out and put up a 30 by 40 pole barn, right? Whenever the state catches up and assesses it again, they're going to change your property taxes. Until they do that, it's not like they go back on you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they've been charging him X amount and he hasn't built anything new there, but yet his property taxes just went up by 7 times the amount.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, so he's at war with them about that.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah,
I tell the insurance company to insure the motherfucker for whatever they say that it's valued at, that I'm paying that much taxes on. I'd set the bitch on fire. It's like, fuck.
$3 worth of gas will fix that problem.
You damn right. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's wild.
Property tax is bullshit. Yep, I agree. I used to argue property tax values might be able to help.
Hold on a minute.
I'd be harassing the council, challenging that reassessment. Yeah, I mean, such bullshit. If your property is paid off and you're not paying any payments towards that property, you should not be paying. Man, and that's what I've always said too. Like, you shouldn't. I think it's the same thing on vehicles. You done bought the vehicle and the motherfucker's paid for. And then in the state of Kentucky, we got to pay taxes every year on that vehicle, on what it's valued at. Well, the motherfucker's paid for. It's mine. Why am I paying taxes on something I've already fucking paid for?
You've got to pay every year on what it's
every
valued
fucking year at what it's valued at, what it book values at in the state of Kentucky.
What do you
y'all have like an inspection fee too, or no?
No, we don't have inspection fee, but we have to renew our tags. Our tag, our little sticker that goes on the license plate. We pay for it, and it's just X amount of dollars.
But and that goes for like your road tax and
yes,
like that.
Yes.
How much is the tax? Like what percentage?
Well, we just paid $1,900 on Kinsey's new Denali. We paid $1,900 in fucking taxes on something that I've already paid off. It's paid for.
But do you hold on a minute? Do you pay taxes when you buy it too?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pay taxes on what it was valued at when we bought it, the entire price.
See, we only pay
when you buy it, then you
pay
pay taxes as you're buying it, and then you pay taxes after you buy it.
After you own it.
We pay taxes when we buy it, and then if you were to buy it off me, you pay taxes again on whatever that value is. But outside of that, that's all we pay.
It's fucked up, man. Like it really is
fucked up.
That's why I was rolling on every fucking year. That's why I had expired tags on my Denali that I drive every day that were expired for 5 fucking years. But then if I go to do anything, I have to pay all the back taxes. I owe every bit of it before I can ever do anything. It's like if I was going to sell my truck, everything has to be paid in full before I can fucking do anything. I mean, it's a fucking scam in the state of Kentucky. I don't know how other states are, but I mean, that is fucked up, man.
It's crazy.
Every year we pay, and it's on your birthday. So every year on your birthday, you have to pay taxes. That's your gift, paying taxes on what so like I'm looking at, I want a fucking new Denali dually so bad I can't fucking stand it. But just thinking about it, I got to pay taxes on what that motherfucker's booked at every fucking year, as long as I own it.
That's crazy.
6% on $90,000 truck ain't cheap.
No, fuck no.
And even if I pay the motherfucker off, if we went and paid it off, I still owe taxes on what it books for every year that I own it.
That's like a tax that they voted in to pay for something.
Roads and highways.
See, like, let me give you an example in Indiana. When they built Lucas Oil Stadium, where the Colts play, they put a fuel tax in. So just like this weekend, right? I fill the motorhome up because it was about empty when I go to leave Indy. It's $4 a gallon, right? I roll into Kentucky, it's $3.19, $3.20 some cents. Gas is 70, 80. I mean, diesel 70 cents less in Kentucky.
Yep. Damn.
That's wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they just get you right there on the spot. Like it's already taxed on the price. And I guess that's statewide.
Yeah.
In Indiana.
Yeah. And I'm about over that motherfucking bridge going into Louisville.
Dude. And you got to pay them motherfuckers. Like
you know what Pablo Jacone told me? He
would go plate off.
He would go to eat lunch with Frank every day and go across the bridge, and he refuses to pay it. Because I've been doing that for 3 years. Fuck them.
Now it shouldn't catch it with a trailer on it. A lot of times it catches mine.
It catches mine every time.
Ah, fuck.
Every single time.
It's expensive.
You gotta get the plate covers I got. They work fantastic.
Or what's the tape you put over it, and when the flash hits it, it just blanks it out.
Oh yeah. Do you have a cover that covers your plate, your whole license plate, Mike?
I got the privacy covers that are like your cell phone. So from the back, you can see it perfectly, but any kind of angle, it disappears.
Where do you buy that?
I guess
Amazon?
I'll send you a link. There's a good company that makes them.
So I guess you run every toll in the state of Florida?
Oh, buddy, Mike freaks out every time because I'm on every toll road. And he's like, you motherfucker, I got to go around the long way. I'm like, I'll see you at home, fucker.
Fuck yeah, man.
I know. I went to fucking Florida that first time, and I got a bill in the mail last week for $4.30.
Really? Yeah. And you'll have to pay it.
I already did. Yeah.
Like, are the roads nice, all concrete and kept up? Fuck no, the roads ain't nice here. Our roads in Kentucky are shit.
How's that one highway? Did they ever fix that motherfucker?
Fuck no, man. It's still all shit.
That motherfucker knocked your fucking feelings out.
Fuck yeah, Will. It's bullshit, man.
Come airborne in Indiana too.
It's fucking stupid. eBay is the only place I found them plate covers, Jeff.
Who said that, Landon?
No, Paul M.
No, there's a company I got them from that. They're good. Like, they work everywhere.
Damn. I need to get one for Kenzie's truck.
Put them in
Send that to me, too. Yeah, please.
I'll put it in the chat. I'll find the website I use.
I'm interested.
I got it on the truck, on the trailer, on every last thing I own.
Fuck yeah.
If I do that, then I'll just get rid of my toes. I got a toe tag.
Nope.
Fuck them tolls.
No shit, right?
Same here. They toll the shit out of you, and if you don't pay, they take. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Missouri is using weed tax to fix our roads. Well, at least somebody is doing something good. Roads in West Virginia may be the worst. They don't fix them. Just put a sign up that says dip. You're right, Billy. No shit.
You know what I like in Canada here? We've got this huge toll road that they built, the government built. They sold it to some European company for pennies on the dollar, and now we all pay this European company all the tolls.
Same thing here. Some like foreign place owns all the tolls and the
yeah, none of the money is used here to do anything in this.
Why would they do something that's
unfucking real? Like it's dumb as fuck.
But they take taxpayer money to build it, and then they sell it, and then they waste the money on who knows what,
and then lose.
Taxpayers' money, spent $20 million, and sold it for like $5 million.
Boy, they're brilliant. I'm liberal,
and they didn't have to spend a dime. I mean, they just got $5 million out of it.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It was one of the stupidest deals I've ever heard.
That's ridiculous, man.
But when you have unlimited money that people are just giving you for free by doing nothing, what the fuck do you care, right?
Yeah.
You just tax them more once you run out of money. It's the best business in the world.
Yeah.
Sean, we was discussing your class just a little bit ago. We was talking before you hopped on. I seen when you got on, we was talking about hard tire cars. Like, where did they all go? What's going on?
Yeah, that is interesting. Where did they go? I thought that would be a cool class for like budget people.
I've always said that. The guys that are sitting at home complaining, I think that's.
I mean, I can't believe nobody has really built a purpose-built hard tire car. Even Mustang was not really, besides having a 400-pound wing on it. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's cut the firewall out, moved the motor way back. You know what I mean? Like,
I think because there's no money in it, so nobody's going to dedicate that time to do that to race 4 cars.
I mean, a lot of guys say they just want to race for fun. You know, they don't care about the money. You know, I mean, I don't know.
On a marginal surface, what do you think the difference is between hard tire and 26? Oh, fucking drastic.
Big.
Yeah.
A second? More than a second? Yeah, it's a second.
More than a second.
Yeah, very, very drastic. All them gay ass 530 guys should be on hard tire. Well,
oh boy,
that's right.
We had that talk this weekend. I don't know, Sean. I don't know what to do, man. Yeah, he said the same thing. Huge difference. It is huge. Yeah, between the hard tire and the 26. I mean, that's drastic. It all depends on the surface, too. Some tracks, it's hard to go 680s on a hard tire. 650s, 680s. You know, that's fast son of a bitch on certain surfaces.
Yep.
But still, I think no matter what, to go 560s, 70s on a hard tire, period, I think it's really hard. I think it's challenging. You got to have your shit together.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Like, you got to have the right surface and everything's got to work right. I think that's really, really fast no matter what the surface is on a hard tire.
I mean, we paid out, I think, $5,800 to old Mustang at War in the Woods once.
Yeah.
And last time,
almost
I think,
$6,000.
I think, what's the guy from up there by you, the white car? What's it called? Slim Shady.
Slim Shady.
Mr.
Yeah, he was $4,000, I think. That ain't chump change to race for. I remember when we first started racing no prep. That was a lot of money.
Yep.
Small tire.
Yep, he just got his car together for the year.
Sometimes KD first round a 7-0 is fast. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I think Tommy went 750s on a hard tire at KD.
Yeah. One tire been bottom fours, and I don't think anyone been a 4 on a hard tire. There's no 4-second passes on a hard tire. I can fucking promise you that.
On a 35-inch
Truly Tracy went 550 something at War in the Woods.
Yeah.
But what was impressive about him, it was at 145 mile an hour.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, it has to have huge mile per hour because he's still only 60 foot and 150.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, he's backdooring like a mofo.
Fuck
you ain't kidding, man.
He was crossing the stripe on the back tires.
Yeah.
When is KD race? July 11th and 12th.
They're doing one this weekend too.
When's the downhill? What do they call it?
The death race.
Yeah, downhill death race.
This on Saturday on the 12th.
Oh, okay.
I'll sponsor you to enter it, Happy.
Fuck that.
What, you don't want to be all banged up and your knees
Fuck no.
Skin on them?
That's what Limpy said. He said if you got to buy a weekend pass if we do it on Friday nights. You can't make it back on Saturday.
See, that's why Limpy's my boy. He's a thinker. You got to get that bread first.
He said if we do it on Friday, you got to buy a weekend pass.
I'd make everybody put $1,000 deposit for the ambulance ride, and if they don't take it, they get it back.
No shit. They can. What's that? They can always run the big wheel class. That is Vicky promote. I don't know what they can always run the big wheel. Oh yeah, for the kids. Yeah.
You know, we run the big wheels down the hill.
Hey, we gonna have a swimming pool at KD this year?
Fucking A.
I need some more. I need some more ammo.
Hey, what
You
about
better
them
get those
gummies?
legs shaved up.
I'll have some.
Hope nobody wants to whoop me this year.
Sean said,
Jamie.
I went 139.
This got weed in it.
We're in the woods.
This got weed in it.
Oh, that was funny, dude. He said he went 139, 60 foot. A hard tire at Warren Woods. That's good, man. Sean with the S10, the rear mount turbos. Do we have an extra medic on hand for the cash? Yeah, we'll have it for the downhill race. We'll be all right.
Hey, I bet you guys, did you guys ever hear this story? I know Happy's heard it. At KD last year at that same race, the guy passed out from heat stroke or something, and Julie was half fucked up over there drinking White Claws, smoking cigarettes. And they came and got Julie and said, "Can you come over here? This EMT, he can't put an IV in." And Julie said, "Well, I've been drinking, but I can do it."
I was fucking dead.
She was literally over there putting an IV in somebody that's half dead or something.
With her White Claw and Marlboro.
Yeah. That's my sister.
Fucking ash on the motherfucker about this long, but it didn't fall.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck, man.
I was like, Julie, you should not be doing that. Oh, it'll be fine.
I don't care what shape she's in. If she's that good at, send her my way because they can't ever put an IV in me.
Yeah,
she is. She's good, man.
They got me pretty good today. It's like one stick. And I was like, "Hell," she goes, "You got some tough skin." I'm like, "Yeah."
Oh, that's funny.
All right, boys, I'm going back to bed. Have a good night.
Yeah, well,
night,
Mike. I'll
Appreciate
post up those things in the chat for you.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
Yes.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks,
all right, no worries, boys. See ya.
Tell your commandant. Tell your commandant good night.
Hey,
all right,
you racing this weekend?
Yeah, Saturday.
Good luck, homie.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
All right, man.
Nah,
See you soon.
good luck.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Who's coming to the purge this weekend?
Oh, we're planning on it.
Hey, Happy, you interested in flagging? Because Limpy ain't coming.
Well, that's what I asked him earlier.
I just remembered that. And you know the other thing too, I got to talk to Billy because Jamie can't make this race either. He's going on a family vacation to Colorado.
No shit.
Oh boy, is he going mountain climbing again?
Yep.
Is he really?
No.
Yep, I'm sure.
He doesn't learn, does he?
God.
Except for he had to go to the doctor today because something's wrong with his knee. So I don't think he's going to be no K1 climbing champion with a broken ass knee.
Yeah. Jeff Thomas caught 8 bluegill in 30 minutes, and his sister had 8 white claws.
That's accurate. Sunday night after the race, after we got everything cleaned up, we went down to the dam at Lake Cumberland, had a little restaurant place down there and ate, which was really cool. And then we went over to Landon's mom and dad's house and went fishing.
In a pond?
Yeah.
Dude, I love that type of fishing, man.
I was tearing them up, boy.
What was you using?
Just night crawlers. I was just
worm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love pan fishing like that, man. Yeah. I'm a cricket guy. I love using crickets. Or
minnows.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love it, man.
I'll tell you what, I really like it down in that area.
It's beautiful, dude.
It's really neat. Yeah.
Beautiful, man. And the actual lake itself.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Yeah.
It's unreal, man. It's my favorite body of water.
I mean, I'm just so sick of being in the city, you know?
Yep.
Over it.
Y'all find any properties yet?
Shit. I look nonstop, man. Nothing. No, nothing. We're going to build. I'm just looking for land now.
Yeah.
I miss being in the mountains after this week.
Yeah, it'll be in the country for sure. You know what's crazy is land's even cheap down there around Lake Cumberland.
Yep.
You know, compared to up here, crazy cheap.
And it's beautiful, man.
Yep.
Beautiful area. You guys need to open an LLC in Montana for your vehicles. No taxes. Look into it. Man, I know a lot of people that like register their toters or semis. You know, a lot of stuff. And I've thought about that too. I've heard all you need is a mailing address.
There's a company that does it for you.
Gotcha.
There's a company you pay them a little bit of money and they set the whole thing up for you and get you plated.
Damn.
Yep.
Jeff had a pet fish. He caught the same one, I think, 7 out of 8 times.
I can't help it. That fish
he kept coming back. So you're playing fetch with fish?
Ain't my fault that fish was hungry.
Happy, check your messages. See what you got. Oh, dude, I heard about that shit. Man, that's sick. Let me download these pictures. This is that the track where Justin does in Leaksville, Street Race Haven. They dug they put a beach all the way around it. They built a water park out in the middle of it. Put one of them up, Chris.
Damn, that's cool.
That's neat, man, ain't it? But that's the campground. The campground's all around it, you know, and cabins and.
We got a deal like that in I want to say it's Summersville, called Ace Adventure, and they've got pretty much that same stuff. It's pretty neat.
I see somebody getting hurt on one of them at the race. We'd be out there about midnight.
So Happy, what happened with this bad crash at Southside?
Dude the car had been moving around Everpass, and a couple of us had even seen it. And I was like, man, I don't know if he's just over driving it. And the guy said, well, he's fairly new. He just bought that car at the end of last year. I said, well, how long's he been racing? It's really not that long. And a turbo LS, Fox body, but the car was just moving around all night. I'm like, damn, man. And I be damned. He was racing Larry Houck. Larry went through the finish line. He hit the guardrail head. He was in the right lane, hit the guardrail head on. In the left lane, it laid the guardrail over. He jumped it. The car went straight up in the air, airborne. And when it landed on the trunk and the quarter panel. When it started silhouetting, the car was standing straight up and down. And it was spinning in the air. It rotated 6 times. First row, the helmet comes flying out. Driver door, blows the door off. There goes his helmet.
Came completely off?
Came completely off. Obviously, it wasn't strapped.
Oh, my God.
Second time the car comes around, his whole upper part of his body's hanging out.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it was violent. It was a violent crash. Extremely violent. Well, when they got him, what is it?
Oh, no, go ahead.
You're just going to talk about KD.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Finish your story. I'll jump in after that.
They, the ambulance, fire, and everything went down there and got him out. And then, he was talking. All I seen was this huge gash on his head. His skull was exposed. It was bad. Well, they come out of the EMS and they were, holding it. And they said, man, they're going to call staff flight. And I was like, oh shit, for his head. And they said, no, he's beat up pretty good, but it was internal damage. He broke his back, broke some ribs. He got banged up pretty good. Belts were loose, and that helmet wasn't strapped. The helmet didn't have a single mark on it. Had mud where it landed in the ditch.
He's lucky.
Didn't have a mark. Man, he banged his head good in that thing.
Was he fairly fast?
I bet when he hit the guardrail, he's probably running about 75 mile an hour. I'd say the car was probably a 550 car.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yep. It was rough. It was a rough wreck.
Is there video of the crash?
Yep.
I haven't seen that.
I'll send it to you now.
Okay.
Hold on.
And that car was actually at KD on Wednesday when I was there. And obviously I sat in my car for a little bit till the crew got there. And his very first pass down, he white smoked the tires the entire way and didn't let up. When we went up to go make up his second pass, actually it was his third pass, he was in the right lane doing a burnout and he put it over the guardrail in the burnout.
Oh, damn.
Made his pass. His next pass, he was in the right lane again, got it sideways, it crossed into the left, hit the guardrail. But it wasn't too bad. But it was enough to where the tire was gripping the ground so hard that it actually ripped up the asphalt tailings off the track.
Holy shit. Really?
Mm-hmm. It was enough to where we were actually getting ready to go down the left lane and what's Tony's boy's name? Fuck, I forget his name. Anthony? Is it Anthony?
No.
Anyway.
Fuck.
Yeah. He was there and he was doing the race and he said, hey, he's a guy, I need to go blow this lane off because there's a bunch of asphalt tailings there from when he was coming across the track.
Damn.
And then they loaded it up and went home. A couple people's telling me that the weight and stuff like that was in the back of the car wasn't really secure.
Don, that's his name.
Yeah, that's it. So
the weight wasn't secure.
The weight was the weight I guess was just laying in the back of the car. So I don't know.
The purge this weekend is at Wagler Motorsports.
Lyons, Indiana.
Awesome drag strip.
Yeah, hopefully we can get a decent enough turnout there to make it worth doing it again. I'm going to make a post tomorrow about that. You know what I mean? Hey, if everybody wants to keep racing down there, gonna have to cars show up, or else, And the honest truth about that, with the cost of insurance and everything, it's not even worth the liability. That's a fact.
Right.
Weather look good this weekend?
It's showing like 20% chance. It's gonna rain. It's rained here today. It's supposed to rain here in Indiana today, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then clear up. It shows 0% chance on Saturday night right now. So
same as here. Is anyone streaming The Purge?
Yeah, No Prep Outlaw Mafia will be there. I know for sure, and I'm not sure who else. I'd have to ask Julie who else has reached out.
I think we're heading to KD this weekend.
Midnight Madness?
I think so.
But you said you're flagging this weekend, right?
No, next weekend.
Oh.
Next weekend, whatever it is.
Dustin Shelton, 660 TV. He'll be at The Purge?
Dave.
Got some street stuff. It should have come through, Jeff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it wouldn't let me play it on text message.
Yeah.
Here.
Almost all the hotels for Warren Woods are sold out. I barely got a room last week. Yeah. Alex said, I'm going to try and make it for them photos. Hell yeah, homie. Well, holler at me this week. Even if you want to shoot down here or something, then we can head there. Figure something out.
Hey, that's wild. That's never done this before on my phone right now. If I try to watch a video, if you click on the video to make it bigger, it won't let it play. It won't let it play.
Really?
And it makes a weird clicking noise. Yeah. That's weird. I could watch it without it expanding. That's pretty wild.
It was
they
wild.
able to repair the guardrail?
Yeah. Yeah, they have some really big equipment there. They brought a big John Deere in. It was massive. And they reset them in the ground.
How many spectators? Did you guys have decent turnout, spectators?
It wasn't bad. It wasn't like last year, obviously. Last year we had 2,300. But this year we was half.
Yeah.
But I think it was the rain chance. When we got up Saturday morning, it was raining. We pushed it back 1 hour. I mean, the track was wet when we rode in. It was wet. They dried all the pits, or the roads in the pits and the staging lanes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the weather really fucked a lot of shit up this weekend.
It did. It did. I agree.
Is this KD's first Midnight Madness of the year, or have they already had 10?
This is the first one, I believe. Well, they just opened Wednesday.
That was opening night, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was sketchy.
Was it slick?
Oh, it was very slick.
Was it clean?
Yeah. He had just pressure washed the entire track.
Yep. He said they had some mud and stuff on it that had come down off the hill a little bit, and some dirt had puddled up at the big end, but they were getting it all cleaned up.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, we're taking the new guardrail down to Brown County tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, hell yeah.
Putting the second guardrail up. And then I got a bunch of cleanup to do down there too, because the 22nd of May is the Dragon Drive comes through.
Yep.
So
when you say you're putting another guardrail in, what is that? Is it going to be doubled or one on top of each other?
Double, one on top of each other.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. So what we're doing is believe it or not, so they make a piece that's like an extension to go on the I-beam out of the ground.
Yeah.
And it has like a little coupler that you bolt on with 4 bolts to bolt it on. Then you bolt the guardrail to that, right? But it was actually cheaper
to buy 6-foot sections of I-beam, and I'm going to push them in the ground with one of those.
Drive them.
I'm going to drive them in the ground between the posts that are in now, and then it takes.
That's what you'll attach.
It takes half as many bolts. You're 4 bolts less on every post, and you just got to bolt the guardrail to the post, and you know what I mean.
Yep. Hell yeah.
And it'll be a little stronger, but yeah. You know, like no, I ain't gonna talk about that. But just
how many posts will you have to put in?
Oh, I forgot. I've got it written down how many posts there is now. I mean, it's $6,000 in material.
It's not cheap.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Yeah,
but the bolts made to shear or stretch?
No,
and that, I don't know.
No, they're not made for either one. They're just galvanized bolts.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's the age-long debate. Like, what's safer, a guardrail track or a concrete wall? And everybody says concrete walls are safer. I still don't buy it. If you're going 120 mile an hour and you hit a concrete wall, a poured concrete wall that's not going to move, as long as the guardrail track is built correctly, where there's no blunt ends of it, where it stabs into the car and kills you, I just feel it's got to be less impact hitting the guardrail, right? I mean, there's a lot of drag racers that refuse to even race at guardrail tracks.
Yeah.
You know?
And you would think just with the deflection that it's
going to
of the rail, it's going to absorb. So the damage you would think would be less.
You know, I like the Jersey barriers for that simple fact. And two, they keep the wreck contained usually.
Yeah. Usually it tries to flip the car back onto the surface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just well, man, I mean, the worst. The drag and drive prepped. No, it's actually a no prep drag and drive.
Yeah. I think there's quite a few cars signed up for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be pretty good. I think we're going to go do it too.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Well, you can't race War in the Woods if you race the drag and drive.
Does it depend on the car?
I mean, I need to probably go and say something. I've had a couple people. Yeah, I mean, if you were in your daily driver car, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you know what? How do I explain that? Here's the deal with that. I'll be 100% honest. The smart side of my brain says you don't do it at all, because what'll happen is there'll be somebody that comes out there and they'll be like, well, that's not my small tire car I'm racing there, but it's another 4-second car. You see what I'm saying? And then people will bitch. You know what I mean? It's kind of like it's like opening Pandora's box when you shouldn't have. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you're better off just not to put yourself in that scenario. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. Good buddy, great guy, Jamie Dollar. He'd like to come run True Street at War in the Woods, but he's a drag and drive guy. He's gonna, I mean, the answer is no. You can't. You can't come run the same car in the drag and drive that you want to race at War in the Woods.
Right.
No, and you know what? Maybe I'm completely wrong, but I'm a firm believer that having 2 races a year where nobody gets to make hits on the track is one big reason why you get a lot of cars at War in the Woods.
It entices people to come knowing that your local yokel don't have an advantage.
Yeah, it's not like KD. You can't go over there and test Wednesday night before the race.
Yep.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this wouldn't even be anything that would be related to anything that ran there. So
yeah, then that I mean, I need to address that but you know what? Believe it or not, I haven't had a ton of people ask me that. I've had like 2 other people say something like that, you know, and their majority of them are going to be like more like True Street cars.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Is what it really applies to. And, you know, Jamie was cool. He's like, I totally understand. He's like, I just got to pick which one I want to do.
Yeah.
So.
But I feel like if Billy and Tommy are there and do the drag and drive deal and they have the 55 Chevy and they got the blue full-size truck, you know, Tommy's or whatever, but then they come back with the Falcon or the Nova or the S10 or whatever, it's 2 totally different.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Like I said, the only thing is this is kind of like parking at the bottom at War in the Woods, okay? I don't really have the patience to argue about this. You know what I mean?
when you let some people in, then other people are going to think they need, you know what I'm saying? And even though it's an ignorant argument, it still turns into a big mess every time. You know what I mean? Like I've just learned over the years, it's a lot of times it's easier to be like, no, we're not doing that. And as soon as you start to bend, like I said before, if you're putting a race on and you bend the rules one time, you expect it to be that way every time at every race you ever put on again. It's one of the biggest mistakes you could ever make. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know,
I felt bad this weekend. This dude was trying to run daily driver, and the very first rule said must have factory interior the way it come from the factory. He didn't have a back seat. He had nitrous bottle mounted. I looked in the car. Everything else fit. I said, bud, you can't run. He said, for what? I said, you don't have a back seat. Well, don't say in your rules. So I grabbed the tech card, and I read it to him, and he's like, I'll be damned. He's like, well, what else do I fit? You know, I was like, dude, I'm sorry. If I let you, I know it's dumb. It's dumbass rule, but it's in the rules and it's black and white. Yeah. And if I let you run with that, then this guy's going to want to break the rule. And he's like, dude, I get it. Like he wasn't upset or nothing. But then we had some guys that come through tech was super cool and then come back and Billy's fighting with them in stage lane. Billy comes out on track and he's like, I'm Barry, beat this motherfucker's ass. I'm like, oh, fuck. I ain't never heard Billy talk like that in my life. He's like, dude, these motherfuckers, they was arguing over a tire. A dude swore up and down the QuickTime Pro 281150 was not DOT approved. Was willing to bet any type of money that it was not DOT approved. Billy said it says right there on the fucking sidewall. I mean, he was ready to fight this fucking guy.
Hey, I implemented my new rule at Lake Cumberland. No tech.
Yeah.
You guys all out there are grown-ups. I said, all you other racers tech each other. And then you know what I did? I said, if you catch somebody you think's outside the rules, it's $100 to protest them. If you're right, you get your $100 back. If not, it goes to the pot.
Yeah.
And then you know what I said too? If you get caught, like let's say after first round, a guy wins and he's got the wrong tire on, you protest him and he gets caught, he's out. And the guy he beat is back in, and there's no protest after the finals. So if you don't catch him before the final round,
or the finals, it's done.
Then it's done. Too late. I ain't got time to be running around. I'm not going out there teching cars. That's stupid. These are grown-up men.
Yeah.
If they can't simply read the rules and make sure their car fits them, and they get caught cheating, that's what they get. You know?
It's a way to do it.
I get it.
I mean, you know what's funny? Here's the thing. I don't care who. I mean, in my experience, okay, nobody will tech them cars better than the other racers either. That's a fact.
Sure.
Oh, for sure. That's the way it always is.
Yep.
You always get one guy like, oh, that guy don't fit the rules.
Yeah.
Like this weekend at Southside's tough because we got guys pulling up. They'll pull up in the tech line and be like, hey, do you mind looking at my car and letting me know what class I fit? Like, fuck. They just wanted to race. Like, they just, I'm like,
do next time up at registration, I'll have all the rules printed on poster boards, laminated in big writing. Read the rules, make sure your car fits. You get caught cheating, you're out.
Yeah.
Because it is cheating.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're retarded or can't read, I don't know. I mean, what's their response going to be when they get caught?
Can't say shit. I'd say make sure. Yeah, read the rules before you buy your tech card for the class.
Yeah.
So you fully aware, you know what you're getting into, and you know if your shit don't fit.
Hey, that's my promoter tip for the week. You all save yourself the money of paying somebody to tech cars. Don't need to have that extra employee and overhead. More money in your pocket. Steak dinners after the race for sure.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, shit.
I know you like to eat, Corey, so there you go. Food for thought.
Hey, see, I X factor that. I always tech myself, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Shit.
What else is going on this weekend besides KD?
You got Cletus and Cars and Indy.
Oh yeah,
I know that's going to be big. You know, as the burnout deal and the Freedom 200 or whatever is doing at the round track.
Oh yeah, that is this weekend, ain't it?
Yeah.
I'll pull up the calendar because I was actually just looking.
I don't know, honestly.
You got Canada, obviously, that we know.
Yeah.
Anything that's worth a damn? Not really.
No prep at Beach Bend. There ain't a whole lot of Beach Bend that's unprepped. That's a pretty good track at all times.
that's Friday night, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is. And then Wild Street on Saturday, whatever that means.
I think that's a prep deal. I think.
PDRAs at VIR.
VMP.
Yep, VMP. That's really it. That's really it.
Beater Bombs, no prep at I-29. Yeah, it's on their side of the country.
That's in the middle, not the other side.
Outlawing the Outlaws.
That's just a little more Midwest than y'all.
Hey, do you see all them cars they crashed up at that
Flying J?
Yeah.
That's
Flying
crazy.
H.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
it was pretty bad.
Hey, Happy, you can tell you ride the roads. Flying J.
I'm telling you, man.
Spoken
No
like a real
shit.
truck driver.
No shit, man. Fuck. Yeah, he said Saturday's prepped. Yeah. That's it. How many events is there this weekend, Chris, on Kara's calendar?
in total.
Yeah.
I'll tell you from the talk.
16.
16 events.
I think Killer Street should be good this weekend. I think the way it sounds like about 16 to 20 of those cars.
What's that?
Our little local deal. Elk Creek.
Ohio, Indiana, Canada, South Carolina, Kentucky, Iowa, Texas, New York, Virginia, North Carolina, Colorado, Kansas, North Carolina, Georgia, Tennessee, Texas, Alabama.
Is that race even listed on Kara's calendar?
What is it?
No, I don't think Terry turned his stuff into Kara. So,
What'd you ask me, Corey? What race is what?
What's the Carolina races?
You got DMV versus North Carolina.
Oh, North versus South. That's radial prep.
And then you got 28 no time run which you brung small block Nos Sawbuck Boost Street at Benson, North Carolina. At Gallup.
Man, they're running 2 weekends in a row. Holy shit. Or a week in between. Damn.
And then you got I don't even think this is even a series. Those Legends of the Dirty South series, that's not even happening, right?
That's a TV show, isn't it?
No, that's a union. No prep.
Yeah.
Robert Preslin then put that on.
There's a lot of fucking events next weekend.
You know, several of them tracks down in Tennessee run way too much too. Like, is it Crossville? And what is it, Knoxville too, where you tried to go? Happy?
We went to Knoxville. I don't know how much they do though, really. What's that one? Mountain something?
English Mountain.
English.
I think they do quite a bit, don't they?
Yeah.
They do quite a bit. Crossville's ain't doing really nothing now that Blake Fitzgerald bought it, the diesel truck kid.
They just did the grand reopening. What was it, last
Saturday.
weekend or the week before?
No, I thought that guy Michael Newsom, he was at Lake Cumberland with that orange Chevy too. I thought is he own or does he lease it?
Newcomb is done with it.
Oh, he's done with it.
Blake Fitzgerald bought it. He's
a
young kid. He does diesel truck shows. He's done 3 that are fucking massive. And he went out and bought the track. They've already redid a bunch of the staging lanes, and he plans to do a lot of big shit there this year.
So there's no prep back of the track racing there?
They're gonna do
I don't know.
some that I've heard.
Hmm.
But that orange Chevy too that Newcomb has and driving, that's a bad little unit right there.
Pretty badass.
Dude, I was looking at that car Sunday. The main hoop in that car is 16 inches behind the door jamb. When he sits in the car, the seat's almost against the rear tub. The pedals are out in the middle of the floor.
Yeah.
Jeez.
The car works pretty good too. It's fast.
The motor's moved way back in it. Yeah, it works good. Something happened to it. He beat Ryan first round, and then second round the trans brake didn't hold even before it was even up on boost, and it rolled through.
He won Knoxville front side, and then he got beat when we did the backside on Saturday down there. But
he went pretty far.
Yeah, car's fast.
It's still probably one of my best clips though. Him and Leo at Dig or Die. He goes through the finish line dragging that rear bumper on that car.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was that car, wasn't it? Yeah, well, they got that car set up on the backside where the front end is like 6 inches higher than the rear end at ride height. You know what I mean? I mean, the back bumper is about 3 inches off the ground when the car's sitting at ride height. And then he's all the way in the back of the car. I mean, yeah, the weight bias on that car is probably 60% with no weight in it.
Yep.
Dude, when it came by half track at Dig or Die where I'm filming and stuff at, it just looks like you could just blow like the right amount of wind in that front end. It's gonna come right up off the ground.
Yeah.
Works good.
It's a good running car. It's doing good.
You said next weekend's packed, Chris?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, pretty much every fucking weekend after that is.
I know, dude.
Too many races.
There's quite a bit of stuff. Yeah.
What are you eating down there, Fatty?
Sweet tarts.
Oh God.
They're good. Right before I go to bed.
I get that sugar rush.
I can't believe how that car cleaned up just washing it.
Unreal. It ain't bad. I am going to paint it, but.
Hold up, I got you.
Ain't bad.
You know what, Happy? You're one of them guys that starts on 12 projects.
And don't finish fucking nothing.
You were wide open on the Impala. You got bored with that. You went to that dually. You got bored
with the 49
with that.
Chevy.
You got Kenzie's truck. Now you ain't touched that. Now you decided to drag that thing out of the barn. You need supervision.
And they're all out in the driveway. Every car. When Jay pulled up today, he was like, holy shit.
Yeah, you need some serious supervision. You're like a child.
He walked in my backyard and was like, what are you doing with all? I've got everything laid out in the backyard. We cleared the barn out. He said, I didn't know you had half this stuff. I said, well, then I go out there today. The freeze out plugs pushed out of my Caprice, Motown block, dart heads. All the freeze out plugs are laying on the ground under the car. I said, you've got to be kidding me.
You didn't have antifreeze in it?
I guess I didn't. And all the cars out there in the barn that ran had antifreeze. I mean, I know they did.
That's a good sign. It breaks the block.
I hope.
Yeah, you hope. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but you have a chance at least.
Yeah. I looked down in there. I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me, man. So, yeah, I'm going to pull that engine out, too.
Look at the group chat.
I've heard that one run.
Oh, the box Chevy. Yeah. It runs
Did
pretty
you-
good.
Did you fix your dually?
No, it's sitting in the back parking lot at the shop. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. That's why I'm looking for a new dualies now. Damn, whose car is this?
I seen it on one of the G-Body pages.
Damn.
I love how they did the camo on it. Like the big camo instead of just a smaller.
They used to done the Dolph wrap, but with the shiny gold and stuff. I just want to put this money together to really have something cruise around. I just got my Dolph gun back. I got to get the signature done. Hold on, check this out. Where in the hell is it at? I had a pistol done in Dolph. I want to put a silencer on it now and flashlight and shit.
What the fuck do you need that for?
It's fucking stupid.
A golf gun with a silencer.
I did it with the baby blue trigger and shit. So the Corvette that he was in, the barrel's baby blue, the bottom of the magazines are baby blue. I just put it in the group chat. There's my Dolph pistol.
Oh, that's cool.
What'd you do? Have it? Is that powder coated or what is it?
That's all Cerakote.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that little pistol. It's just going to be my everyday carry, but I won't want the silencer.
Isn't that illegal?
You just got to have a tax stamp. It's $200 per gun.
Aren't you a felon? Why is that so funny?
Oh, shit.
Fucking Jeff.
Who knew Jeff would be the voice of reason?
I'm pretty intelligent, actually, if the audience hasn't realized that.
Shit. Later, donkey balls.
Apparently, I can't make a race car go down the drag strip anymore, but everything else, I'm still smart. I'm about over that.
The camo G-body is Tyler Davis' car.
Yeah, he's a customer of mine. That looks pretty cool. I like it.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to want to do that too. A long time ago, I wanted to have a camo wrapped car.
Jet black. Is it the freezing cold temperatures that makes the blocks? Yeah, on the freeze out plugs. Yeah, it just swells, obviously when it's frozen, it'll push the freeze out plugs out, hopefully. But a lot of times it'll crack the block, crack the bore. You don't know really. You take it apart, take the whole thing apart and have it checked for cracks.
I wouldn't do that. I would go right under there and knock some new
plugs in it.
Put water in it.
Put some water in it.
Look, you'll know if it's broke or not.
Yeah.
If it's puffing white smoke everywhere, it's broke into the sleeves. If it's leaking out of the side of the block, it's broke.
Yep.
Take that piece of shit and throw it in the scrap metal.
Hope it didn't, man. It's got a decent block. That's the car. It's got a Motown block.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I'd like to have this Monte Carlo running this week, but the weather looks like shit.
Dude,
I was going to put the oil pan on it and try and get the engine in tomorrow. It looks like it don't supposed to rain till 5, so my plan was to try and have the engine mounted in the car, bolted to the converter and transmission and everything tomorrow. It's wired. Everything's done. It's got an old digital 7, one of the 7531 boxes, but still, that was a good box for the grid to come out.
Oh, that's what everybody used, yeah.
I was going to put some spray on it. Man, when I pulled the pan off of it, it's got a cast piston in it.
Oh, it does?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you don't probably want to spray that.
And it's got an extremely cheap Eagle rotating assembly in it with a cast piston. It's got the cheapest Eagle rod they make, like the SFI or S.
It's a cast crank and cast rod then.
Yes, sir.
It looks like it's kind of like an I-beam.
Yes, sir.
Rod, yeah.
Yep, that's exactly it.
That's you can buy that whole kit for like $1,100.
Yep.
Crank, rods, pistons, rings, main bearings, rod bearings, flex plate, balancer. It comes all together.
And why they would put that in a Dart Little M block, I just don't get it. I'd like to pull all that shit out and put it in a stock block and put a good rotating assembly in it, honestly.
Well, I mean, even if you just put Eagle steel crank and H-beam and forged pistons, then it's
pretty good piece.
But on the other hand, man, remember me telling you, I've built several of the cast Eagle, like we just did Little Dean's, that 383. That thing runs good, man.
Really?
Promax 220 heads on it.
Yeah.
And it runs hypereutetic pistons. I mean, it gets it. The one I built that 406 that's in Joe's 55, and I couldn't even believe how good it ran. I mean, it'll twist that car up.
No shit.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't got subframe connectors or nothing, but still.
Right.
I mean, it's all steel, all glass, beautiful 55 Chevy. Like I told him, I said, I would never really get on this thing that hard because when it twisted up like that, it can crack the paint on the fender panels and everything,
Yeah.
I mean, you go make 450 horsepower with that, no problem. I mean, that's a lot on a street car. I mean, for something you're just cruising.
I probably would put a better camshaft in it and put a good set of rockers on it and shit.
Well, you got to have the camshaft so they sound good.
I know.
Yeah.
I just don't know how big a one to put in it. Really, I was going to put 650.
Oh, I mean, if you
solid roller in it,
if you do a hydraulic roller, it won't even be 600 thousandths lift.
Right.
They don't even do them. They don't even, you know what I mean? That's totally uncommon. Like 570. 575. The one we put in Dean's old motor was 550.
Sound good?
Oh, it sounds real good. Yeah, believe it or not. Yep.
I may put a solid camshaft in it though. I don't know.
Like a 29. I think it's a 2970 Edelbrock intake with a 650 double pumper. I mean, mechanical fuel pump. Yeah, it gets with it in that 62 Biscayne.
Yeah.
4-door.
Just tuned in. Time to rewind and start. Yeah. Street. What's that? Street panel. Really great burgers. Concession. Also food. Dude, there's tacos. There's barbecue. There's
I heard there's a $15 plate special this year at War in the Woods too. The Jeff special.
Y'all come up there to the concession stand.
Great burgers.
Hey, I do have breaking news. We're gonna have we got a new vendor at War in the Woods. Funnel cakes.
Hell yeah.
Got dessert to go with all the food after you eat the
food.
Hold.
They got deep fried Oreos too.
Yep.
Somebody like that normally does.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
I ain't afraid to eat a funnel cake now.
Why do I think Chris looks like Howdy Doody with that cowboy hat on? I can tell you why, because he does.
You ain't taking that thing off, are you, Chris?
I like his hat.
Kenzie's been making fun of mine, man. It pisses me off. I fucking love this thing. I said, babe, the way you feel when you slide this hat on, I'm telling you,
I feel like $1 million, but I'm not.
I said, wait till I get them boots and I slide them things on. You ain't gonna know what to fucking do.
Jason, them get that motor in there yet?
Yeah.
I mean, they got it fired up.
Eric's supposed to be there tomorrow to wire it. Build headers, build a fuel cell. I think the plan is to be on the dyno on the 12th and be at Edgewater testing.
Oh, shit.
That gives 2 weeks to test for Shady Side.
Yeah.
I think we're making a pit stop down there soon.
Where?
10 Soldier.
Are you?
I think you need to. I think they need to scale it and shit.
Yeah, set the alignment, and he needs to be there to be in the car, or just his weight, so that the weight could be put in the driver's seat and shit. And
hey, what'd you do with your truck that died? That's down there.
It's just sitting there in the parking lot at the shop. I gotta go do something with it.
Laying in it. You think you go down there and maybe get my parts so I can build my fucking?
No, they was in his pocket. He took them back to the shop. I was like, "Fuck." I'm probably going to go up there this week.
I got to tell one better for Chris in the group chat.
Oh fuck!
Oh fuck!
Oh Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh my God, fucking Woody!
I don't even know if I even want to put this on the fucking screen.
Damn it, man! Oh my God!
God.
Yes.
I'm right there with you, Jeff.
Fellas,
I'm
I'm
about ready to
tired.
go
I'm
to bed.
We are too, homie. I'll holler at you tomorrow for sure.
See
All
you,
right,
buddy.
man.
Yeah, homie.
See you, Chris.
Oh, thought he froze.
Screenshot.
Shit. Damn it, man.
Screenshot your screenshots.
Poor guy. Yeah, I'm fucking beat too. We've had a long ass day, man. They got here about 9:30. I don't know, 9:30, 10 o'clock. We got to the track at like 11:30. Was there all damn day. Betting on them horses. They trying to get Billy's car done for Corey's race.
I don't think it's gonna make it. I don't think. It's just it's a little short amount of time to test it,
to be fully prepared.
Be fully prepared and comfortable to where to go that fast that he's needing to go in that situation.
Yeah.
He's just not he don't it's going to take a lot to prepare, test, and to feel what something like that will go. I mean, he's never been in anything that fast. That's going to be ever that fast.
I think he wants to debut it for the $100,000 race.
Yes.
For the people that maybe don't know or haven't kept up with a lot of stuff lately, but he has come out and clearly said it. So
yeah, that's ultimately, I think that'll probably be the debut for that car.
Yeah, which is good.
Yep,
can get it out, do some testing.
There's no sense in rushing it.
No, and the car that a lot of people don't understand too. You just ain't going to take that car, load it up in the trailer, and a couple of guys go to the track. This is a whole team of people.
It's a heavy duty caliber of car
that will be involved when the car goes to the track first couple of times. There's a lot of people behind something on a build like this. Serious piece. All these cars are getting there now. I mean, there's a caliber of car once you get to a certain level. It's just some things you can't do on your own.
Yeah.
There's other people involved. So you got to work around other people's schedule and everything else. It's a team effort.
Yep.
You could borrow that car from Zach Jones that they sold.
Car is that?
Probably not for King of the South. Straight drag. It's going to take a serious car. That's why everybody's changing combos right now.
it's going to be a weekend. I can tell you that right now.
People's changing combos, doing some crazy shit, and trying to see how fast they can go on at 28.
Yeah.
They're seeing how fast they can go on at 28, and I'm going to see how fast I can go to stress.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I ain't that worried.
Easy.
It'll be all right.
Easy. That 69 Marrow won't cut it unless they didn't sell it. He was just borrowing it for. What?
I'm confused.
Oh, that's the car. I don't get what you're saying, because you said he could borrow that car from Zach Jones that they sold. Well, they didn't sell the 69 Camaro. That's his new car. That's Zach's car. And Zach's locked in to the race with that car. So Billy can't borrow it.
Yeah, even then, he would just take the Nova.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 69 Camaro's Zach's car that he bought from the Prestons. And it's got a different engine combo in it than that they had in it. So they're trying to get that car lined out, obviously, for King of the South.
From hits I seen on the prep side of 60, I think.
Pinky took him out first round this weekend. Lake Cumberland. Pinky.
I seen that.
Ooh.
First round.
I seen that.
But that's a fairly virgin concrete surface. You know?
That, yeah, that's, I was kind of, when I seen the pictures of that car there, I was like, man, I figured they would have had Trick Daddy on that surface.
Me too. But, yeah. I think they're just trying to get a lot of laps in on that car just for multiple surfaces because they want to.
Yeah.
I mean, they want to use that car for every surface. Like they really want that one car to be versatile. And I don't know. I think that's tough as fast as you need to go on certain surfaces. But then again, you've got a car that's set up for only 2 or 3 events in the whole season. But if they can make it versatile and change it around, change springs, change shocks, change weight, then, then they can use it multiple.
The car needs a radial on the back of it, too. I think that car will shine good on some radial stuff, too.
Oh, that's fly, man. I think that small block in that car go 380s, on a radial. If not faster.
Be a good small block boost car.
Sure. Yeah, I feel like a car that can go 380s, you put a slick on it and turns it into a 420 car. 420, 430s on the right surface for slicks. I think a car that can run 420s, 430s on a slick can go 380s on a radial on super glued up surface. I think that's about the difference. 3/4 tenths.
God.
Say after no prep king guys wins King of the South. After no prep king guys wins King of the South race a few times, others probably won't accept an invite in the future. No prep king guys are a different caliber car. How many no prep king guys are on the list? 7.
5. Lars. No, it's more than 6.
I thought of 7 just right off.
Are you considering Axeman one of them?
Yeah, probably.
If you consider Axeman, yeah, then 7.
I'd be willing to bet $500 a no prep king car don't win it. If somebody wanted to take those 7 cars, I get the rest of the field.
I mean, don't get me wrong; these guys are fast, but this is a different caliber of race.
What do you all think about Clay County street race coming up? I think it's cool. Any legal street race, I think, is cool. I just hope all the safety precautions are in place.
Yeah,
I think I'm RC racing that weekend now.
That's gonna be a tough weekend because that's the same weekend as National Trails for speed promotions and little gangsters and stuff.
Yeah.
Like a lot of, I think you're going to see a lot of guys come for that.
I think there will be a lot of dedicated backside cars that'll probably go to that street race. Like we were talking earlier, there's definitely guys that don't change their combo up, only backside race. And I think it'll draw them because I think he's guaranteeing $20,000 think it's 20,000 guaranteed on the street.
Yeah.
So I think it will get a draw. I just hope all the safety precautions are thought about.
Yeah.
Because my understanding was by law to have the legal street race on all the documents that I've read in the state of Kentucky, it has to have barriers on the racing surface. So I just hope all that's done to be legal now and be able to get the permits and everything. But I don't know. It's just the way I read it. Just hope it's safe. As fast as these cars are getting now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially when you have paid spectators coming in there. And if there's a place that they can stand and potentially something happen. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing. I hope the racers are smart enough to think about that. The 20,000 ain't shit for $100 buy-in if there's a chance that you could potentially run off the road and have a serious incident. That's the big thing with me. Safety's first. So, I mean, even though we do illegal street races, we do that shit all the time. At any of our illegal street races, there ain't people fucking standing out there. Nobody's in front of the car. So that's finish line guy.
Every now and then I'm a dummy. Down.
You got a cameraman.
Heard it. I can't be on the starting line places, so I walk down track.
You think all that extra money Jimmy made from Small Tire Gangsters got him that new motor? No. I know that for a fact. That deal was already made for Small Tire Gangsters. The thing is the car was at 10 Soldier. We were in Texas. The motor was in Texas. The guy brought it to the racetrack so that we could get it back to the race car. Just made perfectly good sense. But no, he didn't buy that engine from that. Y'all got to remember, he raffled off a small block and got 30 grand. That's how he paid for that new engine. Good for him, though. You know what I mean? Like, that small block was a good motor, too, but that's how he got that. Road JJUs didn't have any guardrails. Yeah, but there's nobody standing out there either.
It's a production.
It's a production. You sign all the paperwork and nobody. Have you ever seen a filming of Street Outlaws and there's people standing out in the middle of the street? You won't ever see it.
The book of paperwork that thick.
Been to a bunch of them.
Yep.
Probably been to over 20 filmings.
All right. I think we'll end it on that one, boys.
Let's do it, man. I'm ready.
Can't wait to
We're
get
tired. We're beat. We're old.
More out, man.
We're getting some rest.
I got to put a fucking mask on tonight for a sleep study.
Oh,
but you're doing it tonight while you're in bed?
Yeah, I got to do it for 2 nights in a row.
Sleep apnea?
Yep.
Hopefully, if you do have it, man, it gets you straightened out.
Yeah.
Everybody I know that wears one that has sleep apnea loves it, dude.
Yeah.
Dougie wears his everywhere we go, man. And towed her home everywhere, man. But when that dude puts that mask on, he's out and gets the most peaceful sleep of any of us. I was about to take it off and put it on myself. Shit, if it worked that good for him, let's see if it works for me.
Right.
Let's do it.
Everybody.
Thanks, everybody. Yeah.
Same-ish time, same-ish place. Chris with the same hat. So we'll see y'all next week.
Have a good night, everybody.
Later, everybody.